attack that right now. That right there is exactly the shit I was talking about. That screams, hey, long me, this is safe. So they're trying to attack that right now. If they bounce this, I'm going to assume that they're getting ready to attack. But they might not go there in a straight line. Why? Because they might want to cover their ass for this data. So like they might relief bounce it, and then when the data releases, then they'll attack sell side. It's unlikely they go there directly in a straight line. Look at this carnage. Look at that 700 tick carnage right there. Wow. And SPY has not even moved. Well, look at that god buddy. SPY hasn't even really moved. Look at the QQQ dump, and SPY hasn't even really moved. What that could mean. I know what that means for me. I do nothing.
Yeah, I'm definitely not going to short into a 15-minute basically either.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do no shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna do nothing like that. It's just best that we watch out. Does anybody have any questions in regards to anything that happened with the pre-market trading plan? Is anybody even remotely confused about what's going on? Is anybody confused by any means whatsoever?
Did you say the news comes out at 7:40 or 9:45?
Correct. 9:45 PMI data releases at 9:45. The market just opened 10 minutes ago. The market has no real stability. The market has not engineered any market structure whatsoever. We went down in a straight line. There was no high, no low, no liquidity for this session to be engineered so we can gauge their temperature. They literally just dumped the market 750 ticks in a straight line. There's nothing here. There is no market structure to go off. You don't know if they're going to do that gap fill on SPY. You don't know if they're going to go 708 right now on QQQ. You have no idea. You have no idea. You don't know if they're going to stop this right now and then bounce this and come up in the 29,420 and then go lower right before the data release. Because they could do that in 2 candles based off of their temperature right now. So watch out. Quez, what's going on, Q? How you doing? How you doing, brother? Good to see you. My boy. 821. Guys, I'm writing inside my journal. At the top of my journal, I'm writing OPEX.
This looks like classic dumping on your head.
100%. They're going down in a straight line. If they do so, data releases in 1 to 2 minutes. Good morning, Casey Rose. OPEX.
Good morning, buddy.
And then right below that line, I'm writing. Right below that line, I'm writing chop, comma, time. Distortion. Below that line. 950, comma. 1050, comma. 1150, comma. 250. Macro. Below that line. 1150. Inverse, comma. 1208. Lunch. Sweet. Skip a line. I'm writing market. Structure. Line below that. Base. Hits. Both of those will be highlighted. Skip 2 lines. Q's, HVL, Line below. SPY HVL. Line below. SPX HVL. Let's look. Data releasing in 1 minute. We have enough time. Be on alert. QQQ HVL is at 721. Zero DTE is at 720. 720. What does that tell you? We're in negative HVL. What does that tell you? We're in negative gamma. What does that tell you? That the candles are going to be larger. What does that tell you? Buy orders are being met with buy orders and sell orders are being met with sell orders. Okay. SPY HVLs, both of them are at 769. 769. SPX HVL, 7740. Zero DTE is at 7695. Okay. I'm not going to be trading off those. Now I know the temperature of the market. What's that? What's that button I just pressed just now? Now I know the temperature of the market. I will highlight market structure. I will highlight base hits. I will highlight chop and time distortion. And I will highlight the HVL levels in the event that we get there. Done. Okay. Let's see what the data says. It's PMI. It's not going to be anything groundbreaking like eval instant pass. The PMI came in at 53.2. Forecast was for 54. Global services came in at 56.8. It was a beat. Forecast 53.9. In line. President Trump speaks at 7 o'clock. Market close. There's nothing here. Watch out. Don't be surprised if that God body bounce. SPX is going nowhere. SPX is still in the same 1 minute candle that we opened up on. If SPX dumps, NQ is going to shite the bed. It is not even going to crap itself. It's going to shite itself. It is going to go through the floor. Why? Because SPX has not even moved. SPX, no, the SPY has even moved. And look what QQQ has done. I swear to God, that arm is the biggest piece of shit I have ever seen in my life. I am not lying to you. I wish I was lying to you, Jesus Christ.
Like it's always opening up and then just dumps off.
It's just dumps. I'm not lying. Look at this LR here. Watch them attack this. I don't think I should be shorting this. What does Fed think?
I think we're just chopping around down here.
Agreed.
Are we on the Bitcoin bull run right now? What's up with that?
Yeah, I heard Bitcoin was up like 30%. I saw that today.
It's at like 77,000 right now. It just took off overnight like the last couple days.
Scammers.
I don't like how SPX has not even moved, bro. It's making me feel weird.
calling for Mr. Hamilton. Mr. Hamilton, my name is Bruce. I was just calling following up on the request for access to pool passes. I will put in that order for you and have someone reach out to you. Thank you. Have a good day.
Good morning, everybody. This market has
Good
been
morning.
moving wicked.
Good morning.
Yeah, let's just wait, everybody. Let's just sit on our hands, wait for them to make the move, and then we leap on and we make the move with them.
What I'm gonna do is just make me some of this mushroom coffee.
Which ones you got? I'm trying to get some of that. I need the. There you got the rise.
No, I got the everyday dose.
Everyday dose. I've heard of that.
It's
I'm
good.
trying to. I'm trying to try that stuff out.
Yeah, it's very good. I've been on it for probably maybe a year and a half.
Yo, every bounce is just getting obliterated. This is seek and destroy for sure.
For sure. Well, we moved so much off open on NQ, like we just dumped. So it's like we gotta expect some chop for now. I just gotta start playing the ICT concepts, bro. Look at this. Take out London low, take out Asia low. Super easy.
Yes, sir.
They did leave a double top on NQ at 29,539, but that's way out of here. But I don't get how they fill the gap on QQQ and then SPY is nowhere near it.
We're just cratering today.
You said it yesterday when the market crashed. I mean, listen to your.
I mean, they're going to where we thought they'd go. They're going to fill the gap, and they're also going to go. My target 708,
They want to dump
708
this.
on QQQ.
They want to dump this and they want to flash this low on this QQQ. All right, man. ARM is going to make me buy another 50K. I hope they keep it low. I changed my mind. They're attacking sell side now.
It's a pretty strong rejection.
QQQ is the only thing that missed something major right there. I was actually playing the bounce and I just went break even too quick. Would have been a fucking beautiful trade, but like all the indices were tapping into something there. But I mean, QQQ missed the 15 cluster. That's the only thing that kind of worried me a little bit. But
I'm done for the day.
goddamn,
Made your money?
Good or bad?
Yeah.
Bad.
What happened? What was you trying to do, fam? Try to long it?
Yeah, I got caught in that chop. Yeah.
Sorry about that,
Those
buddy.
might be
But
trading
I
too
said
early,
that. I
man.
said to my wife last night, I said, I think we're in for like, a market crash.
These candles are huge and this market is moving fast.
Let's see this 10 a.m.
Opex,
call.
chop, time distortion. Look at that candle. Random liquidation bounce. Look at this. Look at the size of that candle, man. SPY is hardly moving. SPY is hardly moving. SPY missed this 15-minute SIBI. I mean, this 15-minute BISI. Just randomly bouncing. Look at the SPY bounce.
yeah, I feel like the 10 a.m. level, wherever 10 a.m. ends up opening up, it's gonna. If you don't, I mean, if we bounce out of this zone, it's gonna turn into like just a fucking fib level.
You know who Powell is? Colt?
Is it like the blonde-headed dude?
Yeah, he's got hella aura, I ain't gonna lie. He's got the Ferrari A12 and then he's got some else. He lives in I think he lives in New Zealand or something, but he's the one who invented the 10 a.m. open. Basically, not invented, but I just watched a video yesterday going over the strat. You basically wait for whatever your bias is, you wait for a manipulation in the opposite direction and then a retest of the 10 a.m. and then you play it from there. So, I mean, there's more to it, but it was kind of interesting to learn about it.
Interesting.
Because it is such a important time of the day. Like that new 4 hour is very important. 9 point on Qs. I'm about to fill it right away.
They want to go lower.
Short this, you can get a god body. That's what I'm worried about.
They're not even giving you a chance to short it for real because every liquidation candle where you think they get ready to continue so you can get a slightly better short entry, they immediately shoot it down. So they're not even giving you a chance to short this for real with solid risk management. So they're forcing you to short the first green candle you see, which is dangerous. Why? Because you don't know if that's really the bottom or not. You need them to do something like this to be safe. You need them to go down like this and stop and go higher like this. And then you short it here and then you target what they had just displaced from. This is all one move, man. Chat, this is all one move. I know you might not believe it, but this is literally all one move right here. You want to know how it's all one move? Why? Because they only give one candle, one large candle, and then they immediately give it up. I know that this looks like 3 candles here, but these 2 candles are all within this 1 candle range. So they stop it on the dime, and they give one God body candle and then they give it up immediately. One green candle and they give it up immediately. One green candle here and sideways and they give it up immediately. So if I short this right now, I don't know like if they're getting ready to do this. Finally. And then like I'm cooked. That's why I'm not shorting it.
correlated right now.
So what?
I mean,
I feel like they're not very correlated in like where they are because NQ just swept Asia low and then ES hasn't even swept London or Asia. So
Correct.
you have no idea.
Correct.
bro, me and TradingView are about to have a lot of beef if what I think just happened to me, bro. That was another beautiful long right there, bro. I would have been out on one of my groups. I swear TradingView takes you out of trades. You're not actually out of a trade.
2 micro
Bro, I think
starter
You just
position.
need the best internet connection or something. I don't know what's TradingView doing.
I got 1,000 up, 1,000 down. If they need better than that to not do what I'm pretty sure just happened to me, I'm gonna.
If you got that good of internet, then it's just TradingView. I don't know.
Finally, they're starting to stack candles together. Watch.
So
Watch
for
your
example,
bounces.
you want to see it manipulate higher, come through the 10 a.m., retest it, and then continue lower. Like that's the ideal play.
I think they're about to attack 710 QQQ in a minute. That's what I think is on their list. And I think that it starts with them bouncing it into that 1, 5, and 15-minute SIBI cluster up there above head that starts at like 29,377 and running this mini LR that they have, stopping those people out and then attacking sell side again. I'm not going to short inside this hole. I'm not going to do no shit like that. You're not going to get me to do that. And you're not going to get me to catch a falling knife. I'm not going to do that. The day just began. I'm going to wait for the market to chill out and to display market structure. They've done nothing but go down in a straight line and give liquidation candles up and down. They're confusing you and making you think that you should long it, and then they bounce and then they dump it. And they're confusing you and they're making you think that you should short it, and then they give God body liquidation candle and scare you out, and then they go lower again. That's all that they're doing. I will sit here. The market just opened 25 minutes ago. If you're on TikTok with that latency delay, the market just opened 16 seconds ago. They want to go lower, not higher. No scenario do I think they're seriously trying to go higher. That's why my order button is on short. I want them to bounce this on a serious note so I can short this, but they're not bouncing it. Every green candle is being snuffed out. This is clearly telling you that they're trying to go low. Do not long this. This market is clearly telling you I am trying to go lower. Do not long this. You've been warned.
SPY's going up, bro. They're going opposite
They're
direction.
going in the opposite directions. What's that telling you? That's telling you right now that if QQQ stops dumping just for a brief second and goes higher, this ES and this SPY is about to moon shoot, and it's about to come up inside the zone and touch this 5-minute SIBI. So don't be goofing around with these people, okay? Remember what happened yesterday when SPY turned QQQ bullish briefly, or day before yesterday, whenever that was. QQQ was dumping the whole time. I think it was like 2 days ago. And SPY just refused to start dumping. Remember? Remember that? And SPY just kept on going higher and higher. And QQ said, man, I'm sick of this. I'm sick of going lower right now. And QQ just moonshot. And it turned bullish, remember? They can do that again, you know. So be on alert. You need to be paying attention to the SPY. That's what you need to be paying attention to. So you can see what they're trying to do today. You be looking at this today chart, so you can see how much higher they're trying to go right now. Because SPY is looking like it's trying to lift off this ground. If SPY goes 767, QQQ is going to turn bullish, and then they'll start taking turns by going higher, and they won't go no more lower. Screw that 708.50. If SPY says it doesn't want to go lower, the market's not going to go no lower. If QQQ says it wants to go lower, SPY will just chill out and then go sideways. But if SPY says I want to go lower, then the entire market's going to go lower. All right? So please understand what I just said. What I said makes perfect sense. If SPY decides to go lower, then the entire market is going to go lower. I don't give a damn what setup you're looking at. Every single thing that you're playing is going to go lower. All right? Everything, including the NVIDIA, the Microsoft, the options that you got on down. I don't give a damn. It's going to go lower. So you need to be watching this spot. No one talks about that enough. Everyone's just trying to trade the asset that they traded, but they're not paying attention to the assets that are correlated to it, that influence it, or that is controlled by. They're bouncing this now finally, and they're confusing people. They've been getting people to short inside this whole time, and now they're finally starting to curl it up and to bounce it. Why? Because the SPY is turning bullish. I think they got business up here with this 15-minute SIBI. That's what I think, and then I think they go lower. They're bouncing this market now, getting it off this damn ground. What's going on with that arm? I swear to God. Just be on alert. They put 3 candles together, now they're going back lower.
Bro, this shit. Wait, okay, never mind. Let me stop talking before it comes back down. Hold on. Colt, bro. Colt, bro. Colt, bro. Colton.
They want to go higher. They're bouncing this.
Literally bottom tip, bro. This 10 a.m. shit is wicked. That's wild.
What they do?
See if it actually follows through though, because they could just come slamming on my head top and I look like an idiot. Yep. This market today, bro. What is this? But like right off that 10 a.m. level, they're bouncing it. That's just crazy.
I need them to go higher before I short this.
Yeah, I'm not sure in this until they put like this is LR to the upside. But they could have just snapped the immediate term trend line and now go lower to the
I
upside.
think they're about to go higher. Then go lower. 1009. QQQ and NQ is bearish still. It's not bullish. SPY is squeezing near the HOD and NQ and QQQ is at the LOD. But SPY can turn QQQ bullish if you short this inside the hole, you know. Watch out. I would not goof around with these people. It's just best I just be on alert. It's looking kind of spicy. It might come up here, maybe turn the shit bullish and come up here for the 6-point volume balance on my ass. And then go lower after I lose. They're trying to go higher. I'm trying to tell you they're trying to go higher.
They're still bouncing from the zone. This is weird.
Mm-hmm. The gap's about means something.
Freaking search and destroy damn near, bro.
Mm-hmm. They're about to attack sell side of those SPX. See the SPX? This shit about to dump through this floor. Watch out, they're about to attack again. I don't think these people are seriously trying to go higher on a serious note. I think these people are about to hunt this damn sell side. That's what my brain's telling me. My brain's telling me that they're about to come down here lower. I need to watch out for this. This QQ might flip bullish first, though. This market is rejecting this 1 minute SIBI right over here. Like its life depends on it. This 1 minute SIBI is putting up one hell of a damn fight here. I'm not going to short that though. That's too close to the bottom. There will be no saving me if they bounce higher. I'll be cooked. I need to make 3 good decisions right now to make $25,000 in cash. So I'm not going to be goofing around with these people. Just so you're aware.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
I am going to sit here and I'm going to wait for a perfect double bottom or a double top or like a 10 or a 12 to appear, a new high to form, a liquidation squeeze, a flash of liquidity. LR. With a first presented. Something. They're just going sideways to me. They're about to attack this damn sell side. That's what. Look at that 13 right there. Look at that. See that? It's an 11. Watch out. 1 now. Shit. Phil. They're about to attack the sell side. Watch out. SPX is about to dump through this floor and go lower. QQQ is bearish. This is not bullish. SPX is trying to go lower. I'm telling you. There's no scenario where you're going to get me to long this right now. This market is bearish. They didn't even bounce it for real. For me to short it. They're just dumping it and just going lower, man. Nothing in here. There's no scenario where I'm considering long in this. It's just that they're not giving me a chance to participate to the sell side. That's conducive to how I want to participate. How I want to participate. They can't, guys, they can't make you trade, you know. I can't make you trade, you know. You choose to participate. That's you. If they don't show you something that you don't, if they show you something you don't like, then don't take it. You're not you know what I'm saying? You're not a fiend, not a drug fiend, man. If they show you something that you don't like, then don't take it. Do not accept. It's just that simple. Every bounce is snuffed out. It's like that by design. I should have shorted it up there. This SPX is bearish as hell. They just touched 710 just now on this QQQ just now. That's not good. They're going to go down. They go to 708. Go lower. They don't want to go higher. This is bearish. This market is not bullish. They're not even bouncing it for real. They're just dumping it. Two green candles, and then sideways dump again.
I mean, look at the 15-minute chart. Like, that'll tell you the story.
Yeah, look at that. Watch out. I paper traded yesterday, and I'm up $400. Okay, good. Base hit. Base hit. Today I'm not going in unless I see something good. Spaceport says, good job. Yes, sir. Keep studying and keep back testing. Make sure that you get a journal too. And don't go to Dollar General or to Dollar Tree and spend 50 cents on a journal. I'm talking about devote $5 to $7 on a nice journal with like some canvas on the back or something. Like that like you'll be proud to open up every day, and we're like, if you open it up for like if you use it for 15 days, the papers don't get wrinkled. That's what you need to order. And you need to write down inside that journal what you've been doing right, what you've been doing wrong, your favorite strategies, all of those things, Spaceboy.
Yeah. Order a leather bound.
Yes, correct. That's what you have to do. That is a non-negotiable. You need to take this seriously. You would not show up to a job that's offering to pay you $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 a month with no briefcase or no resume in hand or no notes. You would not do that. Like, just show up and just go, well, here I am, hire me. That's what people do whenever I ask them and I go, hey, do you have a journal? And they go, no, what's that? Why should I journal? And I ask them and I go, well, do you want to be a millionaire trader? And they go, yeah, I do. Like, do you want to make, 15, 20, 30 plus $1,000 a month minimum? Yeah, I do. Okay. So I guess not. And they go, no, that's not true. I do. Okay. And then like a lot of times I ask the follow-up question. I go, okay, so would you show up to a job that was offering to pay you $20,000, $30,000 a month, your dream job, with no briefcase and no prep work and nothing in hand? You just show up, just dressed as you are? They go, no, I would prepare and I would take notes and I would show up and I would, and I would give them a summarization of me and X, Y, and Z. Of course, I would take that job seriously. Okay, bang. So what's the difference here? Oh, shoot. I didn't think of it like that. Exactly. That's how that conversation goes from start to finish whenever I ask people that question. I have a journal with a leather back. It's clean. Okay, good. Rigorously take notes and write it down. Don't type up on no computer. You need to write it down so that your brain remembers. They're trying to attack this 710 right now on this QQQ, and the QQQ has 0 legs. It's not even bent. What the hell is that? Watch out. This is not bullish. Watch out. Please, God, bounce this. Watch out. They're about to attack. Do not long this. They're about to attack this shit. You see that trend line right there? See this trend line? They're about to attack this trend line. This is bearish and not bullish. They're about to attack. Watch out. They're probably going to bounce us and they're about to attack. If they bounce us from the zone, I'm going to short this. Oh my God! Before they, see that?
Arm took a dump today.
Yeah, arm down 3%. Piece of shit. I'll buy more. I'll let you know when I buy more. Are you looking to buy or sell? I'm looking to short this whenever they bounce this, but they just keep going lower. Why? Because the SPY and the QQQ are not correlated. QQQ just keeps dumping down in a straight line. This is the only move that was not connected to the downside. But they didn't go high enough for me. Like they went sideways and they gave me one small candle and one decent candle up, and they went sideways for 5 minutes with no second leg extension. So to me, this is all basically like one move here. Like it's just all one liquidation God body move here. So I need more legs. Like I need to see like a 3 or a 4R so I can take the trade and then be out at 1R, 1.5R. Or I need to see a 2R and I'll be out at 1R. I'm not going to take a 1R over here and then be out at 1R. I'm not going to do that shit. Why? Because there's no saving me. There's no grace. Like there's no time for me to decide. Because if they bounce it up in the here, I'm negative. I'm cooked. I don't trade like that. That's not what I do. I can't tell you what to do, but I know what I do. They're about to attack this 708.50 over here that I alerted you guys to from this pre-market trading plan. They're going to flash 708.50. Why so? Because this screams long me. If you ever see some shit like this, relatively equal bottoms like this, or support and resistance, this is what I said this morning. These people are going to attack. Okay, I literally said this exact morning this morning in the pre-market plan meeting this morning at 9, 10 a.m. in the morning for the Discord members that show up and that take this seriously or to where their schedules accommodate. They're going to attack this zone. I literally said it over here from this pre-market plan over here. You can read it right over here. If you're new inside this Discord and you're not reading this right here, look, you need to be taking this seriously. I delivered it to your inbox last night. You see this? You see this? You need to be taking this seriously right here. You see where it says QQQ miss sweeping 708.50 sell side, thus creating relatively equal double bottoms. I sent this out last night at 11:20 a.m. 11:20 p.m. in the morning last night. This will come into play later on. If not tomorrow, definitely next week. Like I'm thinking that they're getting ready to attack like tomorrow. PMI 945, so best to wait for it to be released, then look at current market structure and take base hits, then leave to go enjoy our weekend. See what I'm saying? You need some guidance and structure. Marrying shorts is not a good idea. I sent last night. So you need to have not been shorted inside the hole, expecting them to just target it right then and there. They're going to bounce it and then go lower. However, keep in mind, immediate sell side is likely to persist out of your intraday sell side objective until 29,757 NQ buy side is popped. What does that mean and how do you navigate this? This means don't fucking short into the hole. But on bounces, they're likely to give it up until this is popped. Okay, that's what that means. So you would not understand that if you're not on that knowledge center. I can't explain this to you if you go, well, oh shoot, I got $59, so let me join Discord right now. Teach me and you not trade. Please teach me so you not trade. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to repeat this just like this. And if you don't understand, then I'm going to say join that knowledge center. Otherwise, I'm going to send you an invoice for $2,500 per month and you better pay it. Otherwise, I'm not going to speak to you, but I'm not going to do that. Why so? Because then that puts the onus on me. And even then, that's not worth it to me because I make more money than that. I'm being dead serious. So I'm not going to do no shit like that. Okay? So there's that. So why? Because then I would be your employee. I don't want to be your employee. You're not going to employ me for $2,500. So you need to be reading this. You need to study that knowledge center so that you can interpret this. And then like you need to be going over the free mentorships on the weekends. It says so. Watch out. They're trying to attack this sell side right now. This right here is what these people are reaching for. This is what they're aiming for, man. They're trying to come into the zone. This screams long me, safe, support, I long, And I put stop loss here. The market knows and does the exact opposite of what everyone has come to have known. Okay? That's why you can't go to Barnes and Nobles and pick up a fucking book and become a millionaire with trading. It does not work like that. Because that book and that weird shit that you're reading is exactly what the market is the exact opposite of what the market is doing. Because why would the smartest people in the world program a computer to pay out tens of thousands of dollars to people that follow the instructions of that could just go to Barnes and Nobles and read up on a trading book or go online and search the answer up online for free and learn about it in 20 to 30 minutes and just draw a trend line? Why would they do that for? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't even make sense to you in your brain. But yet you're still doing that. Stop doing that shit. If it was that easy to become a millionaire, you would already be a multi-millionaire. Trust me, it's not that simple.
No, it's not. No, it ain't.
100, yeah, Phantom, exactly.
Just put yourself in front of the computer screen and see how good you do.
Yeah. Too early in the morning in order for me to read that in my funny voice. 4,000 for the first person to message me with God is good. Okay. Too early in the morning. I have not taken any trades yet. So I'm going to just block you.
Oh, come on, E.
Nah,
Come
man.
on,
You know, too
Come
early.
on, E. Come
Too
on,
early.
man. We're
I
not
thought
even
about
trading. Come on.
I thought about it, man. I thought about it.
Hey man, it's Friday. Let's cheer it up here.
Yeah.
Yes,
I thought about
sir.
it. I thought about it. CME. They're bouncing this. Facts. If Ricky started laughing. Facts. If I make over 10 bands a day, I'll be down to be somebody employee. Yeah. I'm not doing that. Because when you accept when you accept somebody's hard-earned money, I'm not saying that you have an obligation, because you could just be a sinister mother effer. So who cares? I'm being dead serious. Hell, I don't know what you got going on. You know, you could be a sinister motherfucker, like for real. Like you can speak to babies in your normal voice, like look at a cute little baby. Hey, instead of hey, hey, what's your name? Sarah? Oh, hey, Sarah. Or hey, little John. Like that. But you can say, hey, John. Like scare people. You could be a sinister motherfucker. I don't know what you're doing in your spare time. Like Mojo Jojo. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. But so that's irrelevant. And I'm not here to judge. I don't care if you speak to babies in your normal voice without changing your tone and scare them. But here, in a normal reality, if you accept somebody's hard-earned money, with normal people, there's an obligation. All right? So you got to at least have some kind of heart. So there's that. Yeah. You got to be a sick mother effer to speak to babies in a normal voice. Psychotic. I've seen that before. Once in my life. I knew was something off about that guy. Hey. He scared the baby. The mother clutched the child. I damn near clutched the child. I need my damn baby. Watch out, they're bouncing this. Whoa. PJ says, they're bouncing this off this ground. Finally, a bounce of significance. Watch out. SPY is goofing around right now with this trend line still. There's another trend line that they're about to attack on. Watch out. I still don't believe this bounce. I think they're about to get off this goddamn ground.
Been short on 2 micros.
Mm-hmm. This is the first decent bounce all day. 400 tick bounce. Boy, these people about to attack this
I'm gonna
goddamn
full
sell
pull.
sign. They're about to
Nah,
attack this
that's how
sell
you ruin
sign.
your Friday, CME.
They're about to attack sell sign. I gotta be cautious on shortness in this hole like this.
Yeah, look at those candles, bro. It's a straight stop hunt right there.
Absolutely. They're about to get this market up this damn ground and come up inside this zone and take out this high. Shortness right here is dangerous.
Kind of looks like a trend line to the upside on M&Q.
That pump was vicious. I took $1,400 in drawdown of the face just to make $45.
Yeah, this is dangerous.
God damn, what's that risk to reward?
I was trying to pass the EVA and I needed $50. But
They
it
just ate that
kept
whole
going up.
candle up just now.
That was crazy.
They just ate that whole candle up just now. Recheck. What would you say? It was an easy short this morning. Why didn't you trade? Because my model said no. Because they just went down in a straight line, that's why. I didn't want to short it down in a straight line. I'm getting ready to short this on 2 micros. I'm going to short this on 2 micros over here, and I'm going to try and get 120 ticks to the sell side of this move. This market's about to lift up this goddamn ground. I should close this trade. I don't like this. I'm going to close this trade. This market look like it's about to goddamn lift up this ground. I'm not going to do no shit like that. I'm going to wait. Break even, I go.
No, I was like, I'm about to short this, and I was like, nope, I'm gonna let you take this one.
We have a potential V-shaped recovery.
5-point SPY above.
Yes.
It's about to go to your TP though. Damn. Actually, no. NQ is moving, but SPY is dumping.
This market's about to lift up this damn ground. I should not be shorting that. So I closed. I don't like that short. Look at that market get off the ground. Are you still waiting for a trade? Could you explain what you're looking for, please? I'm waiting on the market to seriously go higher and to tap into an imbalance or sweep of liquidity and then present a clear draw on liquidity that I feel 100% confident in. In the beginning, they dumped it over here and they shot the market up for 2 minutes and then they dumped it down in a straight line. This was all one move here. So if you shorted this, you would have been chasing this to me. I don't chase. I wait for clear direction and I execute my trade on a pullback. So yes, I knew that they were going lower, but that doesn't mean that I can participate in a way that's conducive to my personal risk management for me personally. Because this is all one move here. If you look at this, this is all one move. We went from high to low like this, and we just bled out like this nonstop. Every green candle became red on this journey. And then they put 2 candles together, and they went sideways, and then they bled it out down in a straight line. This right here is the first move where they finally decided to put some candles together for you to potentially short it with risk management. And then on top of that, while they were going lower, SPY was just going sideways. So if you shorted this over here, you were not looking at SPY, because if SPY decided to bounce to go higher, then QQQ was going to moon shoot and just squeeze in like a liquidation squeeze and heap.
That trend line's looking tasty, bro, on SPY.
Yeah, I see that. We need to watch out for this trend line over here on this spot that they're meandering around with. I think personally speaking, they're about to attack this sell side. I'm about to reshort this on 2 micros over here. I'm gonna reshort this on 2 micros with that trend line over here on this damn SPX and on that SPY for a reshort. Watch out. Why? Because now my person think they potentially about to go lower. Potentially. I'll go break even now. I go. Sell stop. Buy stop. Break even now. I go. Watch out. I think this is bearish. I do not think this is bullish. I think they're about to attack this shit to the sell side. Watch out. I do not think bullish. I think bearish. No. Damn it. Look at that ES about to get up this goddamn ground. Look at the SPX about to get up the goddamn ground. SPX does not want to go higher. SPX does not want to go lower. SPX is about to bounce. They snapped this trend line. They snapped the trend line, but they did not take it to my TP. They're about to stop this trade out at break even. Watch out. Now I think they're getting ready to go lower. That's why I shorted it again. I re-entered. Watch out. They're going to stop this trade out at break even. Why? Because the SPX is about to bounce. That's why. Wasted trade and entry. Not going to go to TP. Watch out. Not going to go TP. They don't want to go there. They're going to stop this trade out at break even. Watch out.
There's heavy selling pressure. I love this. I might front run.
Man, they about to bounce this shit. They about to bounce the fuck out of this market. Watch out. This is bullish and not bearish. Wasted trade idea. Market gonna go higher now. I'll be right back. This trade is break even. Who cares? Man, hold on, man. Well, it's 2 micros. I'll leave it. I'm back. Market trying to bounce now. 120 ticks, I think, is too much to ask in this environment.
I thought your stop loss was invincible there for a second. It was not going.
I shorted it here. And they went down 90. They went down 100 ticks. I think that 120 ticks is too much to ask in this environment. That's what my mind's telling me right now. NQ is bullish now in comparison to Kiki, in comparison to the SPY. And SPY snapped this trend line just now, but SPY did not take out this low. They're about to attack again. Where did I short it at here? They're about to attack again.
Yep.
We'd be short inside the hole if I shorted this right now. Maybe not a good idea. NQ is bullish in comparison to ES right now. NQ is trying to lift off this ground, and ES and SPY is going sideways. I can see it now. I can see the behavior pattern shift. They snapped this trend line. That's why I shorted it, but they just didn't take it to the TP. The candles are shrinking, and the price action is getting harder to deliver price for 120, 150, 200 ticks in a straight line. How many likes for free eval? None. I just randomly just do cash giveaways randomly on stream. I just did one yesterday. So sometimes I just randomly do cash giveaways. And in order to do that, you just have to make a comment on my most recent post or on the post that I designate. And then the robot chooses somebody from the comment section. This market's going sideways. Yo, good morning, free man. Market going sideways. NQ is trying to bounce. I can see it. NQ is trying to bounce, and ES is trying to go lower. NQ is trying to bounce, and ES is trying to go lower. Still about to take this trade straight to this TP watch after stopping me out here. NQ is trying to bounce, and ES is trying to go lower.
They're both jumping.
They're about to attack the sell side now and take this trade straight to this goddamn TP watch, but without me.
I got knocked out of that E, but I reshorted it again, so
That
I'm
top,
almost
yeah.
to TP.
Good job, sir. I think they're about to lift this off this damn ground. I got a feeling with how bullish this NQ is looking and with how this ES has been pulling it back all damn day. My only thing is that they've...
The V-shape recovery looks like on NQ.
Yeah, my only thing is that they've missed this 1, 5, and 15-minute BISI here, so they might flash us lower and come here. And they're goofing and hanging around still 765. Like, these people haven't been burned enough yet. I think that they're looking for a reason to get this market up this damn ground. That's what my brain's telling me. This market is putting up a fight. Y'all see that? My mind is telling me that they're trying to lift this market up this damn ground. That they're going to come up here to this damn 33.25.
I think they go up to that 15-minute. I just was looking at the trend line and they were creating on the upside on NQ. It was just like looking perfect.
Yeah, my mind's telling me they're about to lift this market to the ground and come up here to the zone. I'm being dead serious. I'm going to loan this on 2 micros. I'm going to loan this on 2 micros, and I'm going to try and target this high up here. It's 100 ticks away. Poor entry. Long the green candle. Should have never done that.
Nope. The wrong put on that red candle.
There's a 6 and then a 5 on the SPY.
They've got me personally looking like a child here. like this. I just personally just don't like how they've got me looking like this. Like it's like a, you know, like, you know. Yeah, you know, like this high here. They're about to dump this. And they're rinsing me in multiple directions. I'm down $45 on this. Look at this first presented BISI off of this. I might try and take my chances off this. They held this market up here like this. They might come up here to this high again. Maybe pop this high over here on this. I'm going to hold on to this. For sure, I'm going to hold on to this. If they eclipse this high, the moment that they do, I'm going to go break even on this. I think they're going to burst this at least a little bit higher. This is trying to bounce. This is seriously trying to bounce. They're seriously trying to take this market higher off this. See that? I got to go break even because I don't trust this trade. So stop. The moment that they do it, I got to go break even. I just don't trust this trade. So if I get stopped out, then I'll just make a better decision later. But I think they're getting ready to burst this higher. So they burst this higher and they pop this high. They're going to be compelled to come up here to this high. Watch out. You see that? You see them take out this high, and now they're starting to shift the code of the market bearish again. That's not good. That's not good. That is not good for like bullishness.
Like $27. That's it.
Next target up here is this high up here past the zone. Watch out. I could front run this, honestly speaking, which is exactly what I should do. Look at that. I should slightly front run this. So it's break even or this or nothing. It's either I get 60 ticks off this and I get myself out of this slight, small little, what you call a hole that I've been in? This commissions hole that I've been in, or break even again. So I got myself out of that commissions hole. I just don't like this trade over here, so that's why I did that. So I slightly cut this trade here. So I don't want this trade to go to this full TP. I don't give a shit about that. I wanted to get myself out of this commissions hole and add some confidence. So I know that I only made $60 on that trade. I know that. But I would have got stopped out at break even again, as you can tell, because I was at break even. So I'm adding so I'm taking small base hits and small winners. And I'm gaining confidence as the day goes through. Confidence is huge in your trading. Why go break even and not at least cover commissions? Exactly. That's exactly what I did. So I covered the commissions because I was in the negatives based off of all of those break evens. And I would have got break even again and I would have been down like another $10, $15 per account just now if I didn't do that. And on top of that, I was in a trade that I really didn't like because I bought the top of this breakout candle over here. So it was a trade I didn't like anyway. So I was like, why not cover the commissions?
Yeah, we understand.
You need level 2 data to look at the transactions. No. It would take too much money for this to go long, gang. What if I told you that level 2 data that you're looking at is bullshit? What if a hedge fund manager that had access to higher level data told you that data that you're looking at is bullshit? What if I told you that? And what if I told you that level 2 data that you really don't know what they're doing with their money? What if I told you that? And what if I told you that was the 100% truth? What if I told you that?
You wouldn't be lying.
I would not be lying. What if a hedge fund manager just told you that at 10:49 on a Friday? Hopefully that sends you down a rabbit hole.
You best believe them.
I'm telling you this. I'm telling you that's the truth. It's going up, brother. Correct. They're trying to go higher, but I just decided to cover the commissions. The TP for that trade was 330, but I would have got stopped at a break even anyway, and I would have got a poor entry. So I just think they're goofing around. I want a higher level trade. Like I want a higher entry. Like I want a higher probable entry based off of what I'm doing. So I'm taking base hits and I'm gauging the temperature of the market today. And I'm trying to understand whether or not I can get 120 or 100 plus ticks, and I'm trying to see the behavior pattern of the market. Today is OPEX, so there's going to be a lot of chop today. You need to take base hits today. I'm thinking solid base hit of 80 to 120 ticks at the absolute most. Like anywhere from that 80 to 120 tick range is going to be a solid base hit. You need to do about 2 to 3 of those, and you need to be done. So you do small, quick trades. So we have different strategies. I need like 500 tick trades and scale. Okay, nothing wrong with that. Perfect. Yeah, everyone's different. Yeah, 500 ticks though. It's not impossible to get, for sure. It's not, but not every market condition is suitable to that strategy. See what I'm saying? So that's what could be challenging with that. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're trying to get 500 ticks in an environment like this, like look at this. This is 500 ticks. Look, like. Like unless you shorted up here the moment that the market opened, you didn't get a 500 tick move at all here. Nowhere did you do that. Like if you shorted, then they came right back forward and you just been sitting inside the trade. See what I'm saying? Like not unless you shorted the exact top of this move or the top of this candle and you got out at this exact bottom, which nobody's really doing. See what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying, trying to get 0.5% moves. Depending upon the market environment, it can be a little bit more challenging. That's the only thing. Chop City, that is correct. I average $300 to $500 a day, every single day. Good job. Yes, sir. You make about the same amount of money I make per day. Good job. So scale up. Scale up, and then do what you're doing across 20, 30, 40 accounts. And then you'll be making $10,000, $15,000, $20,000 a day. What's the difference? Why only reward yourself with 1 to 2 accounts? I just need 40 accounts like you. Correct. So why not take the instructions and then follow it and then just scale up? Or if that's the case, if that's what you do, then I would take 2 or 3 weeks paycheck. What's stopping you from taking 2 to 3 weeks worth of 2 to 3 weeks worth of paychecks? Coming inside Discord, studying and listening to what we're saying, following the instructional video on the Eval Instant Pass page, instantly passing 30 or 40 accounts instantaneously like this. And you can be funded with 35, with minimum 30. I'm sorry. Because 20 with Apex to be safe. 20 with Apex to be safe. 5 immediately with Bullinox. So that same day, you can be funded with 25 funded accounts. And if you make $500 a day, and if you do $500 a day, you do $500 a day for 6 days, just 6 days, you will make $3,000. You could withdraw about, let's just be safe, 7 days. $3,500 and you withdraw $1,000 per account. Well, $1,000 per account with Bullinox, that's $5,000. Plus, you can withdraw into the safety net by $500 with Apex, and you got a $3,500 account balance, so that's $1,400. So $1,400 times 20, you can make $33,000 in 7 days. What's stopping you? I just did the math just now. If you are profitable, it is the 21st, but Eval Instant Pass is not until maybe after the first week of September. So that's perfect. That gives you 2 weeks to join up inside here, get your shit together, understand, understand the terminology, do Eval Instant Pass with Apex and Eval Instant Pass with Bullinox, spend a few $100 activating the accounts, get 20 accounts going, And 7 days after so in the second week of September, you'll have $33,000 to $35,000. And then if you do that again for another 5 days, but cut that profit in half, and you make $200 for 5 days, you can withdraw $1,000 per account immediately with the Apex. But $1,000, but you're not going to stop at $200. So it's going to be like $250-ish. So you're going to make $24,000 every 5 days. Before September is over with, that's $33,000 after the second week in September, plus another $24,000 every week, but you can only withdraw $1,500 every 2 weeks with Bullinox. So $1,500 every 2 weeks per account. So 20 plus $24,000, $24,000 with the Apex. So we're up to $57,000 plus $1,500 times, because let's just say you only get one payout in September with Bullinox, because it's once every 2 weeks. Plus 1,500 times 5. Okay. So before September is over with, you can make $64,500 minimum. Before September is over with, if you started right now, what's stopping you? And that's just off 20 accounts. I'm sorry, that's just off 25. That's not 45 or 50 like I'm running right now. What's stopping you right now? And people want to sit here and debate with me and go, hey, bro, free? What do you mean, mentorship free? What's stopping you? I'll show you. I'm doing it right now. I'll show you. They're going to come up here and pop this high after they would have stopped me out. But just so you know, they're bouncing off that first percent. This market is bullish, like I was anticipating. It's just that I just decided to cover the commissions. Once they pop this high, I'll look into potentially shorting it. They're going to pop this high. Watch out. I'm using Take Profit Trader account. I just showed you a method just now in regards to how you can scale up to make $65,000 before September is over with. Why are you using Take Profit? If you're profitable, you're profitable. I swear to God, I just showed you the method. I'm not even joking. I'm not even exaggerating. I'm not pulling numbers out of my ass. Those are literally conservative numbers, and you can accomplish that on 3 micros. You just need to make $200 for 5 days. After your first payout with Apex, to make $200 for 5 days with Apex. After your first payout, to make $25,000. You can make $25,000 in 5 days with Apex. Like instantly, literally, I'm not even joking. If you did Eval Instant Pass and you made $500 for 7 days, $500 for 6 or 7 days, and you stopped and you requested a payout, they're going to approve it immediately. And then you traded again after they approved that payout the next day, and you did that for 5 days, and you dialed that back to half that, and you made $200 for 5 more days. In less than 2 weeks worth of work, as in less than 14 working days, you would have been able to rinse Apex for over $50,000 in 2.5 weeks. Why are you on Take Profit? And the account is only $19 on Apex. They're literally $19. Yeah, I passed my first eval first week. I just need more accounts. Okay. Take Profit better, I thought. Yeah, they have benefits, but in the beginning,
It's the best firm if you're a good trader, but if you can't get a payout, you shouldn't be buying $80 to $100 evals.
100%.
Room to fail.
100%. Exactly. If you are a great trader and you're already like highly advanced, and you're already there, take profit is great because you can get 5 accounts, daily payouts, and it's better than trading your cash account because if you blow up, then you only lose that amount, and then like you can withdraw the money just like how it would be a cash account. It is better, yes. But if you're trying to get started up and go from 0 to hero, Apex is the best in order to start out with because the account's only $19. They're about to burst past this high like I was telling you about. I did not think they were trying to go lower. That's why I switched it to long. They're getting ready to come up here and burst this high that I was telling you about. This is bullish. But what they're doing is because it's OPEX, they're going higher and they're going lower and they're faking people out and then they're faking people out. That's what they're doing. So there's just a lot of chop. That's why I told you today when I wrote inside my journal, the top of my journal says what? OPEX. And then right below that line, it says chop and time distortion. You see how they burst it and now they're chopping it back? They took that trade straight to the fucking TP. But they would have stopped me out break even multiple times had I entered. They're confusing people. So they would have stopped me out, honestly speaking. And now they're going higher. This is bullish. Once they burst this high, I'm gonna move stop loss to break even. Spaceboy says, good job. Yeah, absolutely. Great trade, Spaceboy. I'm glad that you were able to profit off that. This is bullish and not bearish. They were trying to go higher. They were confusing you. I could tell that they were trying to go higher based off of the behavior pattern of the NQ. I'm looking at the NQ and I'm looking at the ES side by side. Okay? And I can see NQ is having a hard time going lower. I don't give a shit about no SMT, man. I'm looking at how the candles and how the price action is moving right now in front of me. I'm looking at the candles second by second, and I'm going, this thing feels like it's stuck in quicksand, or this thing feels like it has wings. This is about to lift off. That's what I'm going off of. And I'm looking at the behavior pattern and how it's moving again. They just burst that high just now. Look at that. SPY's up here at the HOD, you know. Jesus. SPY just made a new HOD, you know, and stopped all of those people out. Yes, after EVA, exactly. Is there consistency on Apex? Of course there is. Of course there is. Would you want to hire an employee that on his first day comes in and sends out 300 emails, and then on his second day he sends none, and then for like and then like for the next 3 or 4 weeks he's in the office eating pizza, and he's just goofing around? Or would you want somebody that's consistent and consistently shows up and does their work piece by piece? Have a good weekend. I'm out of this. Good job. Move says check the Discord chat. We'll check the Discord chat for moves. Okay, so Moops is okay. Moops had a good day today. Bay City took.
Rinsing everybody.
Yeah, he's rinsing everybody. Look at this. He's up $50,000 so far this month. See that? Good job. Way to check in the work, sir. Good job, sir. Fine, sir. Proud of you. Robin up 10%. Why? Chilo took that long too. You see that? You see how Chilo took that long? See you see what I'm saying? So it's like, it's miraculous, right? It's miraculous to me how some of these students inside here are in the same trades that I'm in, and I don't have to say anything. It's miraculous. There's a reason why that's the case. See that? There's a reason. There's a reason why they're making this amount of money like this from being inside this community. See that? There's a reason. They studied and they put in the work. They owe it to themselves. There's a reason why they was in that long now. See what I'm saying? I don't have to tell them that.
Yeah, I was in that long paper.
Great trade. That was a hell of a trade. They want to go higher, not lower, man. Look at this market liquidation squeezing into new highs. They're about to take this SPY here.
Have a little patience.
100%.
A little bit of patience.
If you were really strong, you would have managed your risk to an inverse of this, but I just didn't want to go negative again. I needed to get a little bit of a confidence going based off of the chop that we were in. They're coming up. They're finally coming up here to this 15-minute Sibi. Watch out. They're going to go a little bit higher. I'm off. No trades today, TS says. Nothing wrong with that. I'm on Tradeify right now. I'm trying to get that 40% consistency is what got me. I personally think that any consistency between 40 to 50% is reasonable. Like, if you make $2,000 in one day and over the course of God knows how many days, like over the course of an infinite amount of days, you can't, like, all of your other days cannot equate to that one day that you just made, then I think that's a problem. I'm being dead serious. I legitimately think that that's like a serious problem. They're tapping into this 15-minute Sibi after this liquidation squeeze. Watch out. My newswire said NASDAQ starting to wake up. If I short this right now, there's no reason as to why they're getting ready to go lower. I would be guessing. There's no clear drawn liquidity here. Other than the fact that ES just burst into a new high and ES is goofing around in this 1, 5, and 15-minute Sibi here. Timestamp 11:05. SPY is about to come up here and burst this high. We should not short this. SPY is about to burst this high coming to 666. Watch out. They're about to get this market up to the ground and come into the zone. This is bullish. My first trade, I made $400, meaning I got to make at least $160 every day, correct? No, that is false. Your first, no, that is false. That means, the consistency means before you request a payout. It's actually there on the FAQ, but you're going to have to read the FAQ at least 2 to 3 different times slowly in order to understand. And they also have instructional videos as well. The answer is out there, but I'm going to tell you, your job as a trader is to find the answer. That is the most important thing and the most important skill on as of to that's going to make you successful in this endeavor. And not waiting on someone else to tell you what to do. That's why alert services are scams. But secondly speaking, if you make $2,000 in a day, you cannot, if the consistency rule is 40%, is 50%, you cannot request any money unless the total profit balance is at least $4,000. If it's 50%. So take 40%. So divide $2,000 by 0.4, and that's what your profit mark. That's what the overall profit balance needs to be before you can request. So if your largest day is $400, then that means that you're well under the consistency rate rule whenever you're eligible for a payout. If that makes sense, I get it now. Yeah, that's all that means. They're getting ready to come up here and burst this high on the SPY. I should not short this. They liquidation and squeeze it. That long was the answer. This is bullish. They flipped this market around on a dime and they scared everybody out. Now they're gonna come here in a straight line. They might take SPY to 670 and then 770 and just pin it there today because of OPEX. That would not surprise me in the least way. NQ is bullish. SPY is chilling out. Order filled. Good job, Spaceboy. You're learning. They want to go higher and not lower. This was not bearish over there at that low. Got to be cautious. They can flip the market around on a dime. Look at this chop. They're goofing around. SpaceX again, he said.
Isn't it a little fishy that didn't take out that New York 620 there? I mean, they were so close to it down there.
Yeah. 620. Where?
I'm talking, or I mean, my eyes are bad. That 29202, that, what is that? 820?
Yeah. Yeah, they were. Yeah, man, they were really close to it. But again, you know, it's OPEX. It's always going to be some weird shit with OPEX. So they teased this and like they just started bouncing it, you know, for absolutely no reason. So like that's why that's why, man, OPEX is dangerous to trade. Just a lot of choppers to be expected and like a lot of fake outs, time distortion.
And
I
then they
would.
got this trend line they're building for the downside too now.
Oh, what? QQQ? Oh, I see it. Here. Here. Look at the SPY pull it back. SPY's about to come up there and burst that high. They about to launch this. They stopped everybody out and turned this market bullish. Now they're about to turn it red again and go lower again. Why? Because now everybody's thinking bullish. Would not surprise me on a day like today. These people are scammers. And I should not be long in this. They're touching until 15-minute SIBI and they just flashed that VWAP. And they just give a first presented up at the top of this move. This is not something I should be long in. I think this is dangerous.
Since it's been so choppy, I'm gonna wait for them to like shoot it up a little more. Maybe tag into like the midpoint on a 15-minute, because they're not going like they're usually covering their ass, like, you know what I mean? Like just like that. Look at that, they're squeezing it back up.
SPY wants to come here and pop this high. SPY wants to come to 766 60. Why? Because they just popped the LO. Why? Because they just popped the HOD. And so the first set of orders to fill and the first sign of liquidity after popping the HOD here is here. Like my mind is thinking, why would they just pop this here, stop this without popping this high and just go lower? So I think that they're going to be seeking every single reason to go higher than try to pop this high over here. I do not think these people are trying to go lower. If this 15-minute SIBI was not here, so help me God, I would short this. So help me God, I would long this. If this red zone right here was not here like this, I would long this right now. Because I think SPY is getting ready to come to the zone. I don't like this trend line. This is too steep. Look at them stop everybody up. Appreciate you answering my question and explaining it. I'll be looking at it again in your community. Yeah, no problem. Absolutely. They're about to go higher with this market. The SPY's about to come here to the zone. Watch out. Look at these people. Just look at the NQ run this LR over here and then get off this ground. It's going to shoot up into this 15-minute SIBI, huh? They're high. I'm going to short this on 3 micros in a minute. Give me a second. Watch out. They're about to squeeze us to go higher. I'm shorting this on 3 micros right now. Up here at the top of this move here. If they go higher, then I add a little bit more at the top of this move here. At the top of the SIBI and the flash of this VWAP. Look at that goddamn market. Best I go break even.
Order submitted.
Now, immediately. Why so? Because I don't trust them. Why so? Because I'm guessing the top of this move. I could lose, you know.
They're gonna come right back for it.
100%.
Every time I tried to go break even, they stopped me out. Like
100%, exactly. There's gonna be a lot of break evens today. It's Apex. Would not surprise me. This market is still bullish. It's not ready. This is bullshit. Did you enter short? Yes, I am in a short right now, and I am break even. Target for the short is 29, 331.75. But they're about to stop the trade out of break even. Screw my money. They want to go higher, not lower.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna let them keep going up until at least hit the midpoint of this 15-minute. And that taps into a 1 and a 5.
Look at how bullish this NQ is looking. Flash up here above, stop me out at break even, and then go lower again. And then go straight to TP. Apex, a lot of chop today. To be expected. Reshorting now. Reshorting now. Target 100 ticks to the sell side. Shit. Should have shorted on green. Shitty feel. Shitty feel. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like what they're doing. They're making me short lower and lower in the hole. This is dangerous. And they're going to take this trade straight to this TP without me. See this? I don't like what they're doing. You see these weird ass wicks like this?
That candle, and now they're about to shoot.
They're not delivering price cleanly. They're backing this down and they're about to lift us off of a fucking launching pad to go higher. This is bullish. And they keep backing me down slowly but surely, and then they're gonna take this trade straight to the TP from where I shorted it. See this? Look at this. Look at the ES slowly pull back. Slowly. This is gearing up to launch off a launching pad to go higher. It's gearing up. This is gearing up. Look at the SPY pull back. Look at the SPY pull back and the NQ not even move. You see that? That is not bearish. The SPY is pulling back like this and pulling back into this cloud like this, and this NQ did not even budge. It's not even trying to deliver sell side. I think they're about to launch this. Screw that short entry.
You might get it. You might get it.
They stopped me out break even, Phantom, again. I think that they launched this off a goddamn launcher pad to come up here and target this goddamn high.
They're not trying to go lower at all. It just seems like even every down candle is like it's just shot. It's just more fuel to go higher. But it's not going to let us participate in this.
But they stopped everybody out that was short and I put a stop loss up here at this HOD. Should I long this right now knowing that? Or should I short this thinking that they're getting rid of the tech salsa? You said what?
The VIX is down 4.5%. Like that's why it's moving so slow.
candles are small.
Gotta go right to your TP. This is crazy.
This is crazy. You see how they're walking us down and bleeding it out? I'm going to go straight to my damn TP from where I shorted up here. Multiple break evens. And now, if I want to short it now, it's not the same trade as early as when I thought. Not the same trade. But the candles are so tight together that it's confusing you. And then when you go break even and manage your risk, you get penalized for it.
There you go.
It's very deceiving. This is not easy to trade today.
Nope. Not easy to trade at all.
Started the day off with 205, got up to 240, and I was going to stop at 250. Now I'm at 170. Take it straight to the damn TP they did. Just bled us out. Every trade I did was correct, but it came with stop.
Not use a stop loss today.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they want you to do. Every trade I did was correct, and they went and then they took it past it, but just break evens. And why? Because of the chop. The candles are so tight together. So the moment you go break even, halfway through, they come back and they flash up and then take it and they go lower. And then once they go lower, then why would you re-enter on the same exact trade idea in a worse position? You wouldn't do no shit like that. Reasonably speaking, you're chasing. Because if that was the case, you should have just held on earlier. And then they go straight to the destination. Now they're about to launch it off a launching pad. Watch out. They're about to lift this off a launching pad. Watch out. Come up here and pop this high as 100 ticks away. I think these people got business with this. High here. This is where I think they're about to come to. I think they have business with this high here in the zone. I do not think this is bearish. What do you think of this price section? I think it's OPEX, and I think that they're confusing people. Shorting in the hole, though. I think this SPX was cooling off, and it's about to launch. And it's about to take this NQ to this moon. That's what my brain's telling me. That these people have business to go higher.
Say E on MNQ, that's like almost the third touch on the trend line, isn't it?
Yeah, I just sent a picture in chat.
Take a look. Jesus. Wow. Absolutely. ES can mess this up, though, if he decides to squeeze, though. That is a perfect tap on the trend line up here. Wow. ES is trying to squeeze, though. They're about to attack this trend line right now, bro. You are 100% right. You are 150% right, bro. They're about to attack this goddamn trend line right now.
56.
I swear to God, bro. That's exactly where they're about to go. Jesus Christ. What an identification of the model. Wow. What identification of that
I sent
model.
that like 4 minutes ago,
You did?
and I added you.
Wow. I didn't even see that. Sorry.
I take the free money. That's all I'm saying.
Wow.
I love I've kind of been working and just like waiting for a manipulation. I'm waiting for that manipulation to then enter, so I don't get caught in that bullshit. They're kind of bouncing off of it, which gives me more confirmation, honestly. But sometimes they like to bait, like snap it barely.
I want this candle to turn green so I can short this. Base hit on 3 contracts for 80 ticks is $120. Just trying. I'm shorting this on 3 contracts right now, right here, off of this trend line over here, to try and get 80 ticks to the sell side off of this move. Base hits I'm trying to take. 80 ticks to the sell side off of this trend line snap. This could be a fake out. I could get hurt doing this. Shorting this like this with this ES curling up like this. This is bullish. This OPEX is getting ready to be the death of me today.
They're just getting you early. They're just getting you early.
Look at this fake out. It was a fake out. Jesus Christ. Look at this trend line. Jesus
Hughes might
Christ.
be gravitating towards that 6 point as well, but that's a pretty clean trend line if you ask me. I would have entered like right there once we tapped that 15. It's more like a better entry, I feel like.
They want to go higher with this, man.
They might want to pop that.
About
high.
$100. They're about to break this up. I'm adding another 3 contracts onto this short right over here. Up here at the top of this move, and I'm trying to target this snap of this trend line. They're about to burst this past this high though, so be on alert. I'm at 6. Slightly oversized. But I want to watch this trend line. Spies liquidation, squeezing into new highs. Down 70 ticks on this trade, $160. Man, I don't like this trade. I do not like this trade. I do not like this. Even with this trend line here, I just... I do not like this.
I just entered. I'm going to see if this... Because we just popped that high.
Look at
But
this
yeah,
trend line.
I don't like the way this looks at all. But it's OPEX. They could just fully reverse it.
100%. They could do anything on OPEX. This could be the day I meet my maker on this if I had anything more onto the side. Hmm. Hmm. I just added 6 more contracts onto this short over here with this trend line snap, and I want them to dump this past the zone. So I just added 6 more contracts up at the top of this move over here with this trend line, and I'm at 12 right now. This is pretty dangerous right over here. Shorting this up at the top of this move like this up at this HOD. I gotta watch this. ANQ and ES are going in the absolute opposite fucking directions. Down $400. If I get down $500, I'm gonna cut this trade. Why so? Because they're just liquidation squeezing this. And they're going in the absolute opposite of directions. I gotta watch my P&L, my active live P&L. I gotta watch it on this. They're just squeezing this up here like this in a straight line. I'm down $500 on this. I'm gonna cut this in order to save this account, and I'm gonna register this as a losing day. Tap it into the CB. They just broke 713 on this QQQ. They just broke 713 on this QQQ. There's an 8-point volume balance lower. I'm adding another 10 contracts right now on this short with this 8-point volume balance lower, and I'm at 22 contracts. And I'm gonna try and target this short over here to the sell side on this. On this sweep lower. Watch out. Look at the market just squeeze up and go higher. Randomly, there's an 8 right here, and I entered here. I'm down $700 on this, on all these accounts. Damn it, I'm gonna meet my maker on these fucking accounts. Son of a bitch. I hit my DLL. Son of a fucking bitch. Hit my DLL. I was $150 away. Son of a fucking bitch. I was $150 away from making 20-something thousand dollars. And I'm about to blow up all of these fucking accounts. Too oversized I was. Fucking all of that money down the drain. This is so fucking deceiving with this market. Hit DLL on these accounts and I'm gonna blow these fucking accounts. Why? Because they're gonna go lower. I mean, they're gonna go higher. Son of a bitch, I was oversized. Look at that, just liquidation squeeze. Look at that. So close. Market is bullish. They're about to burst this past this high and blow up these accounts. They just blew up all my accounts. I was $150 away from making $25,000, $30,000. And I took that to blowing up my accounts on a Friday. Literally. Literally. Unbelievable, bro. Unfucking believable. SPY took out this high. I knew they were going to go there, and I shorted against that. What was I fucking thinking? Why did I just think they were going to reverse like that? Why did I do that? Like, what was I thinking? Why did I do that? I knew they were going to come here and pop this high. Why did I go against that ideology? Where did I think they were going to go?
I don't know. You know the NQ is going to follow SPY.
Yeah. Why did I just do that? It's because I was short inside this 15-minute SIBI? I'm like, yeah, I wasn't long this either, but I remember it was this trend line here. This right here was my first mistake, shorting it here, starting it here. But this liquidation squeeze like this would have fucked me either way.
Bro, I just got down on the short the second I fucking up $100 the second I click break even. Bink. Bro, the hardest thing about what just happened to you and it's happened to me a few times, like over like the last couple of weeks, like trying to is like it's not even like hitting DLL or blowing some fucking accounts. It's that you had if you look at this fucking chart right now, bro, you had the best entry damn near the whole day. And that's the one you went break even on. And it has run 200 point or 150 points since then.
Yes.
And like all the way down there, like those are the ones you go break even on. And like
and then you end up taking a shitty trade.
Yeah. So that's what, and especially on my take profit accounts, man, there's like that it sounds so ridiculous when I say this shit out loud, but like I've left like $50,000 to $100,000 in payouts on the table on these 60 micro trades, and not even just that, but like different shit like that, like going break even and not even just like those accounts, but like, and then like tilting because I get like a ridiculous break even that runs like 70 or 80 points and would have been like a 10K payout on like those, but like it's the groups and shit, just the same shit. And it's so hard to fight that battle like mentally of like, damn, I just had the best entry of the day, and I blew it by going break even and getting tagged out early on it. Like that's like one of the most miserable parts of trading, and like trying to figure that shit out, dude.
Absolutely. Why did you keep adding into a losing trade that large or at all even? I'm just learning. So the reason why I added into this trade over here was because on this candle burst over here, we flashed this 8. So we took out this high, we popped this high, we popped this internal. And then we flashed an 8 over here on this QQQ. So you can't see this, but on my other screen, I saw this. So I figured that when they flashed this 8 over here, that they were at least getting ready to roll over and attack this. Like fill this 8. Then once they filled the 8, then they would have touched this trend line and then we would have had a trend line snap. And based off of the size that I was in, I would have had a decision. I would have been afforded the decision to either get out over here at break even. I would have been afforded a decision to either get out at break even or in order to let it ride directly straight to the TP. So that trade right there, either based off of the size that I was in, either I was going to secure the 25 or 30K payout or I was going to lose and blow up the accounts, and that's what happened.
Yeah, we're rocking.
So yeah, I lost. I lost. Give me a second. I was $150 away from my payout on Apex. I would have lost anyway on this trade here. Why? Because even if I held it on 3 micros, look at just these moves right here is what killed me. Look at this. It's a 500 tick move in a straight line, ignoring all price. It's OPEX. Took a loss. Yeah, so it was really a full port? No. It was just large size. Full port is like 50 or 60 micros. Got my ass kicked. Give me a second to add on to this. I'm adding more accounts. Give me a second. Damn it, man. That right there is exactly why whenever you're eligible for a payout, you take it and you don't trade the account at the payout. You don't do that because if so, then I would have just messed up a $9,000 payout from Bullinox next week if I would have done so. You don't do that. Everything went green except for the arm. Piece of shit. NVIDIA is messing up. Mhm. If it wasn't for that daily loss limit, I would have blew up all my accounts. That hardcore DLL stopped me. I cannot believe I did that. That was 15 funded accounts that were at the payout. Fucking Christ. He says, did you blow 15 fundeds? I'm late. Yes. I blew 15 fundeds those fundeds were $500 away from a 9 to 10K payout, about a 10K payout total. Then I hit DLL on 20 funded accounts with Apex that were $150 away from the minimum payout of $12,000. $12,000 to $14,000. But no, I lied about $12,000 minimum payout. 12 to 13, 14K payout. Why? Because the minimum that you can take is $500. So I was gonna get $600. So 600 times 20.
Yeah, dump that stuff. I had 4 TAs active, and I'm down like 750.
That just cost me.
Yeah.
$22,000 just now in cash on an OPEX. Why am I trading OPEX, bro? For why? Like, bro, easy trades, bro. Like, easy, dude. I am sick as fuck right now.
Yep, I know how you feel. You made a stupid mistake.
Man.
Stupid. You know better.
You know better like that, bro. Like, it's like, okay. Just look at this market liquidation and squeeze it.
You could have longed it when you pulled back into that 1 minute FEG.
It was the most aggressive 1150.
Exactly.
Yep, you're right about that.
Right into the 1150 macro pullback. Okay. I just paid for another 15 evals that I have to trade. Please tell me you have some money saved. Oh, yeah, of course. It's just that still doesn't take away from the fact that like I don't, that like I just don't like losing, Like this market is just, I got money saved. Like I got a 9K payout coming on Tuesday. In 2 days, I'll be paying 9K. I mean, it's just.
It always hurts when you.
Yes, it hurts.
No matter what, even if you have money, you still feel a sting,
100%. They just took that out and just popped that high just now on that. Let me make sure this trade copy is working. Give me a second.
Order submitted. Order canceled.
Okay. For transparency reasons, I am on eval accounts right now. I'm on evaluation accounts, okay? So I'm on evaluation accounts, so I'm going to be trading very aggressively and on decent size. Okay? For clarification. We just tapped into a 1, 5, and 15-minute SIBI. I understand it's the 1150 macro. Like if it wasn't 1150 macro, I would short this right now and try and get a base hit of like 66 to the sell side off of 10 contracts. If it was not the 1150 macro. Look at this liquidation move that they just pulled just now in this ES. Look at this. and they just tagged into a 1 and a 5 and a 15-minute Sippy cluster. We all got liquidated on that Judas swing. Yeah, that was bad. What is the 1150 macro? It's a macro that's bullish 85 to 90% of the time. To figure out what the 1150 macro is, I want you to start anywhere from 1146 to the starting time from 1146 to 1150. And I want you to back test the last 10 days and let me know if the price action went higher or lower. And you write down those statistics and you let me know what that is. From 1146 to 1150, all the way up until 1208. You let me know if they went higher overall or lower. If they went higher overall, write down how many days over the last 10 trading days they did that. If they went sideways, then write that down. If they went higher and sideways, that counts as the same thing. Why? Because you would not have made any money shorting. If they went lower, then write those down and put that in a column.
Trade went higher.
Correct.
Go back to tomorrow.
You see it?
Yesterday.
See how they liquidation squeezed at 1150? Again. Can't really attack this sell side after they just rinsed every fucking body. However, the governing principle is that the 1150 macro cannot be at the HOD of the day. Like this. It's calling macro since 11, yeah. Look at this trend line now. I got cooked on that trend line. Christ. I'm not gonna lie, bro. That's something that I would do 9 times out of 10, man. Like just showing a trend line like that with it. They're about to come lower for this 8-point volume balance here.
On Thursday, August 20th, 1150 macro was bullish. From 1147 to 1202.
Sometimes they gotta win so they can keep doing it. That's correct. If they didn't make it believable, they would not be able to do it. Because everyone would then do the opposite. They're pulling us back.
Wednesday.
These candles are so slow moving. Again, it's deceiving. How did I end up blowing that account, bro? We just popped this high just now, and we just tagged into these clusters up here above head. I would not be long in this. I think they're about to come here. Timestamp 12 o'clock. Slow bleed out. Hmm. I'm looking for a short somehow, some way, to try and target this low over here. That's what I'm looking for right now.
It was on Friday the 21st, August 26th, 11:26, turned bullish from 11:36 to 11:42, and then again at 11:49.
No, that's too large a size. That's too small for that reward. These candles are not even moving anymore. They're about to flash this low. I'm gonna short this on 20 contracts, and I'm trying to get 66 to the sell, 66 on the sell side off this flash lower here. Look at them slowly just bleed this out like this. Remember, these are evaluations, so I'm being very aggressive on this. I'm shorting this over here at this low because I want them to dump this past the zone. I'm trying to take a base hit of 60 ticks, which is $600 on 20 contracts on this.
Be careful because ES already kind of like swept that.
Exactly. I should, honestly speaking, that really should be a long entry, to be honest with you. That really should be a long entry, but because of the positioning, but they haven't like flashed this lower. That's what I'm saying. See that? See that? See that? See that breakout like that? Bust up. Holy shit. They just broke that shit out lower like that. Jesus Christ. They just broke that shit out lower like that, and they didn't and they didn't take it straight to my TP. See what I'm saying? They're on bullshit today. The market's not even moving. Let's see something. That was just $330. I have to take base hits on these trades. So I have to take base hits on this because these are trailing drawdown accounts. So if they dump $600 and then come back to my break even, I now only have $900 to trade off of. I will blow up the account. So it's not like I can just go break even on size like that. They're about to bounce this market now after they just swept that low just now. Timestamp 1206. This is bullish now. Watch out. Look at them go lower. And they're about to come over here to this 8-point volume balance, and they're finally touching this goddamn trend line. Watch out. I'm just seeing this right now. Watch out. This is bearish this entire time. So that's literally all I had to do in the beginning. I would have had a $25,000 payout. I'm sick as hell to my stomach. Like, what was I thinking? Why was I sitting here goofing around with these people for?
Yep, me too, E. Me too.
I'm sick as hell to my fucking stomach. Like, I promise you.
I even said to my wife last night before I went to bed, I said, tomorrow's going to be bearish again. I just felt it in my bones.
Thanks, J-Walk. Have a good day, J-Walk.
This week has not been.
Look at them bleed this out like this. They're coming into contact right now with this trend line right now. Look at this. They're about to dump this to go lower again. They've been bleeding this out nonstop. But however, we're inside of a 1, 5, and a 15-minute bid. See, there's a 4-point volume balance lower that they left in their wake. They're about to go lower, then they're going to go higher. And then on top of it, this 4-point volume balance is going to lead the way from to touch this trend line for the 4th time, and then that's when they're going to snap it. And then when they snap it, they're going to come over to this 8, which is the original reason on as to why I shorted it. The original reason on as to why I shorted it. But it's OPEX, so they'll just bleed it out in a straight line. They're going to come over and fill this 8. Watch out. After they've stopped everybody out. Can't believe that. I'm sick as hell to my stomach. They're about to snap this and go lower. They don't want to go higher. They want to go lower. Jesus. I know losing is part of the game, but goddamn. Now they're going to snap the goddamn trend line. And it's OPEX, so they're just bleeding out like this in a straight line. That's why I shorted over here because you want to know why? Because I'm starting to adjust to the behavior pattern of the market today. Because they're not doing what they would normally do, like dump it, pump it, and then go back and and then just roll it over. Like, they see a direction, it's just going to be a slow liquidation, squeeze, and bleed out. They stop, it's going to be a liquidation, squeeze lower, and bleed out. Then they're going to go higher, and then they're going to go lower like this and just bleed it out. They're not even giving you a chance to get in the correct direction. It's fucking you over. They're not even giving you a chance to get in the correct direction, and they're just going. They're identifying a target, and they're just goddamn going. This right here was the trade that I took earlier. This trade right here was the exact same trade that I was trying to take earlier, and it fucked me. This trend line touch and then liquidation snap and squeeze lower was exactly what I tried right here. But they just decided to do this weird shit first here and stop everybody out and blow up their accounts, including mine. Jesus Christ. They're going to come into this 8. I'm trying to tell you. Watch them. Watch them come over here to this 8 down here in a straight line and liquidation and squeeze it. Take the marker from 716 all the way down to 713 in the liquidation flash. I don't think that they're trying to go higher. I think they're trying to go lower and come here. They've activated this magnet. This right here was why I entered into 20 contracts initially. And I blew up my account. How come they're not giving you a chance? Because they're going down in a straight line and up in a straight line. And the candles are very small, so like their liquidation bleeding it out. You can't really read their hand. They're masking it. That's why. Whenever the candles look like this and the candles are small, but they're continuously nonstop bleeding it out, they're not giving an experienced trader the chance to go, man, you know what? I see where they're going, so they stop and they go higher, and I short here to get a better entry to then still target something lower. That's how you're supposed to be trading if you're conducive to risk management. What they're doing is they're going and their liquidation bleeding it out slowly like this. And then by the time you go, man, you know what? I know for a fact they're going lower. Instead of you shorting it here to then come here, you now have to short it like here to now come here. Shorting it here is a complete different trade than shorting it here. Shorting it here is a different trade than shorting it here. And that's what they're forcing you to do once they've identified. Or by the time you've identified. That's dangerous to trade. Not gonna lie. Everyone I watched today got cooked. Yeah. It's OPEX. They'll do that. You really don't want to be trading on OPEX. You want to be doing no shit like that. Yep. You think it will pop that high or that's the high of the day? I have no idea if it's going to be the HOD, to be honest with you. I'm keeping it real with you. But what I think is that I think they're about to attack that 8-point volume imbalance lower. My brain is telling me that they're about to come here. Watch out. Okay, cool. I still got my 20 Apex accounts, but I lost. That shit cost me $2,000 on those day traders accounts and a week's worth of progress, you know. I was going to use that payout to go get a McLaren. You know. No, I'm just capping. But I was for sure going to go to Model Y. No payout. No money in my account. They're scamming. They're scamming and the candles are so small where it's confusing you. So you don't know when they're getting ready to go. See what I'm saying? But make no mistake about it, they're going to come into this 8-point volume balance right here. This right here is where they're trying to go. But the candles are so small that they're connecting every move together. So when they connect every single move together, you can't disassociate and you can't tell a difference when the move is done. And by the time you identify that the move is the move, you can't participate. That's conducive to risk management. Because I consider they getting ready to come here, but if they just bleed it out and go down in a straight line without bouncing it before they come there, then I can't participate. Understand what I'm saying? 2026 Model Y, yeah. I sold my Model X, which I should not have done. Because I thought they were going to come out with a new Model X, and then they did not. Oh, I don't care. Now the price of the Model X is like $150,000. It's just twice MSRP. About to bounce this. Look at this market. These people are about to go higher. Look at them bouncing out of this cluster. Excuse me. Can't believe I got cooked on that shit. They want to go higher. Got cooked on that shit. Mhm. Look at the SPY just bleed out in a straight line with no bounce. Look at this Bissy. They're about to attack the sell side and come to this 8-point volume balance here lower. Watch out. That's where I think they're about to go. I'm being dead serious. They're just bleeding this out nonstop and it's confusing people. And they also want me to short inside this 15-minute Bissy and I get boofed on and they go higher. That's what they want. I think these people got business lower and not higher. They're about to dump this market and come to this 8. This market is bearish. See that 8? That's where they're headhunting. You see this? They're about to come into this 8 and fill this market imbalance. Watch out. That's where they're about to go, you know. I would not long this. But shorting this is dangerous because you could get boofed on and they give you one good green candle and you lose. Why? Because they're dancing around inside of a 15-minute Bissy. That's why. So this is extremely difficult to play. None of the indicators are working. Yeah, it's OPEX. I said it this morning. Setups are going to be invalidated, a lot of them. It's OPEX. Options expiration. That's why I like the randomly liquidation and squeeze it. Can't believe I lost. I'm still sick. My ass kicked. Oh, God, I did. They want to dump this market and go to that 8. They want to go QQQ 712.60. What software do I need to trade? A computer? Look at that bounce. See that bullshit? That right there is exactly what I'm talking about. What the fuck was that? Stop. Do nothing. Wait for the wire to hit on Trump.
Bro, what is going on?
Imagine if I was in the short just now trying to target that 8. I would have blew up my account. Look at that.
And I did just that. Blew
Jesus.
my account.
Jesus
Crazy.
Christ. That's crazy.
That's crazy, bro.
That's crazy. Look at that God body. What did I miss?
230.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done for the day.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, this market is crazy, bro. I done blew
It's
3
OPEX.
accounts.
Yeah, it's OPEX.
Yeah. I'm done, bro.
That news wire's about to hit on it right now. Hold on. You said oil's down. Let me check the truth wire. He said he has nothing. I'm checking the truth wire as well. Nothing. Nothing. Omani Iranian FMS. Omani and Iranian officials discuss conditions for resuming negotiations that support resumption of navigation through Strait of Hormuz. Oman State News Agency says that's what that was. They liquidation squeezed it, blew up people's accounts, and now they're getting ready to go back to what they were getting ready to do. Because why? Because it was a nothing burger. I was in a 12 micro short and started praying and got out with $6 and it shut up like that. Yeah, you gotta blow up your account. Strait of USA, that is correct. It's no longer the Strait of Hormuz. It's the Strait of USA. Look at that fake out. Now they about to go lower. Look at that news candle flash. Random news headline flash up and they give it all up. Can you believe that? What exactly is the lymphedema macro and why is it so consistent? Whisker says. How to trade it is inside Discord. I can't necessarily explain that to you. Because if I just tell you, then you wouldn't believe it. That's literally like my favorite model. I'm not trying to price gouge you for $59, but how can I properly explain how to trade a model to you from TikTok? That's what mentorship is for. That's what a classroom is for. Glad to know you went down that rabbit hole of doing that research and back testing it yourself so you could see. Like if you would just get a base hit out of that at anywhere from 1146 to 1150 all the way up until 1208. Let me know if you get a base hit out of that to the buy side every day. There's a reason why it's doing that. I think that they're about to bounce this market because they flashed that shit up and then they get ready to come into this 8. I think these people got business here with this. Otherwise, why did they sell this market off like that? Look at this ES just sell off like this. Look at the SPY bleed out. They're about to attack sell side right now. And they're about to go to that 8. Wonder if I should short this. Shorting this out of 15-minute busy is not advised. They're about to dump this market and come to this 8. But if I short this, ES is going to bounce and come back up here and attack this buy side slightly, and then I will lose and blow my account. QQQ is trying to attack this 8, and ES is not even moving. So if ES bounces, NQ and QQQ are going to bounce. QQQ is trying to attack this 8 over here. It's working on this. That's why it's so deceiving. They have been correlated all day. Can't believe I took that loss. How much can you teach me, bro? Been trading for about 5 and on and off years. That's too long to become profitable. It's far too long. Just look at the testimonies inside here and enjoying inside here and just watch us trade for a little while. I'm not going to try and pitch you. I'm not going to try and pitch mentorship on you. It needs to be within you in order for you to want to learn in regards to what we're doing. Besides, truthfully speaking, whatever I told you would honestly fall on deaf ears right now. So I'm not really willing to waste my time. The reason why that's the case is not because I don't think that you would listen, but it's because today was the first day I took a loss in like a week and a half to 2 weeks. It was my first legitimate loss in like almost 2 weeks now. And so a lot of people, whenever they see red, they just automatically think, oh, well, that dude lost, so he doesn't know what he's doing. But they ignore the fact that I probably make $20,000 to $30,000 a week doing exactly what I'm doing and all of the testimonies from inside here. So honestly speaking, just truthfully, I just tell the truth. I just think that I would just be wasting my time, not with you, but just with today, with the circumstances from today. So I took a losing trade today. So I just recommend that you watch a little bit more and you get the motivation and you see some of the things that I'm saying, how I manage my risk, the testimonies. If you want to do research and then go down the page, then sure, that's fine. And then if not, then everything comes with a free 3-day trial. The link is inside my bio. I think they're about to attack the sell side now. QQQ isn't even lifting off this ground. I've been trading since. I understand it. I've literally never heard of a prop firm until this year, bro. I've only used MT5. Okay, great. You're in a great place. You're getting a head start. Good job. Yeah. But yeah, that knowledge center is there, and then Discord is separate. But you can't join Discord because why? Because you won't understand Discord if you don't understand the knowledge center. The link is inside my bio. I don't charge for anything else extra. Mentorship on the weekend and stuff like that is free. But that's all that I'm gonna say. You know? And besides, I just took a loss today and I blew up 15 funded accounts that were $500 away from a 10K payout. They're about to attack this sell side on this QQQ and dump this market. ES is about to dump and QQQ is about to yeet through this floor and go lower. I don't think that they want to go higher. I think that these people want to go lower and attack this sell side. Watch out. Watch out. I don't think they're trying to go higher. I think they're about to go lower and attack. Screw that imbalance. I have a good grasp on understanding the trading. I just want to scale with these funded. Okay. Well, join inside there. We'll see you inside Discord and we could chop it up. I can see your screen and you can screen share, show up to the classes, and then take it step by step. If that's the case, there's a step-by-step tutorial inside Discord that shows you how to go from 0 to hero the fastest. If you follow what we're doing, I could have you with 25 fundeds instantly in the same day. Why? Because I don't trade the funded. Why? Because I don't trade the evaluations. The only time I trade the evaluations is with Day Traders Prop Firm. Why? Because it's very similar to Apex, and I can trade up to 15 of them, and they have a consistency rule. But and the accounts are crazy cheap. But other than that, my main set of accounts, I do eval instant pass. So if you're profitable and if you're ready, we can get going. But you need to show that you're profitable and can actually get to a payoff first. I think they're about to attack this sell side. I think that they're goofing around. I think these people are goofing around, and I think they're about to come here. The link is inside the bio. It's $49 for 3 months for the Knowledge Center, or $100 lifetime. It's $59 per month for Discord, $300 lifetime. I don't charge anything else. Man, SP is his ass this week. I'm not trading until next week. Yeah, nah. The price action has been horrendous the last week and a half, 2 weeks, yes. And that's coming from a guy that's been winning. It's just been horrendous. It has been very bad. Why do you think it's been so bad? Geopolitical war tension news. The market just made a new all-time high like 4 days ago. You know? So at all-time high, the market's in price discovery is trying to figure out what it wants to do. So we're just displacing and just cooling off from an all-time high. So the market doesn't necessarily want to liquidation squeeze up or down from an all-time high displacement. That's why. It's real choppy. So we all got cooked. Yeah, I got cooked, Sam. Today I met my maker. They're goofing around, they're going sideways. We don't know if they're getting ready to go up or down or high or sideways or whatever. They're just going lower. I mean, sideways. I think they're about to dump this and go lower. They did it for sure coming to the 8th, though, yes. I think they're trying to come here. This is where I think they're trying to come to. And they're slowly walking you down and going sideways and slowly bleeding it out towards it. So by the time you go, man, you know what? I know for a fact they're getting ready to go there and you short it, you just short into the hole, and then they'll give you one God candle like this against you, like one random liquidation God pump against you, blow up your account, and then they'll go lower again. But if they would have went like this here and bounced this and you shorted it here like this to then go lower, you would have been break even and you would have been safe. But because they're bleeding out like this, by the time you decide and you go, well, yeah, they're gonna go there. You short here, and now they do this and they blow up your account here, and then they go lower. That's what's making this very difficult today. That. Please understand that. I didn't want to FOMO shorts. Waited for retracement for shorts. Got ran through. Yeah. Today's tough. Me too. Hell, I'm with you. $500 away from salvation. Sick. They're putting me to sleep with this price action. I'm literally about to fall asleep. This is disgusting. It's been going sideways, nonstop for 35 minutes. Disgusting. Look at this price action. You can't trade this. Absolutely disgusting. You cannot trade this. Look at them bleed this out and pull us back the whole time.
Man, this is crazy.
This is crazy, bro.
You can't even back test something like this. I don't think.
Mm-mm. There's nothing here. Five. Mm-hmm. They're about to bounce this. Yes. Looks like it's done cooling off. It is, man. They're taking everyone's money. I took a L. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I apologize for that, man.
I just put in my application for food stamps.
Man, what? Put my name in the pot. Mm.
It's noodles time for the weekend for me.
Man, what?
Absolutely. With zero meat, just add the hot sauce.
Yeah, for real. We about to get this off this ground. I don't even have a target that like I think they're getting ready to come to. I don't even have that. But I tell you what, though, I think this ES is done cooling off, and I think this ES is about to bounce. That's what I do think.
Whatever happened on that 1 minute candle, shoot, we're gonna find out.
Yeah, that was a straight of Hormuz candle. You think we go higher? I think that we go higher because of SPY. I think SPY is done cooling off, and I think SPY is lifting the NQ. So yeah. Because just look at SPY. SPY's been cooling off since 11:57. It's 12:40, and it was just bullish earlier. So now it's reaching, it's trying to go higher, and it's bouncing up this 1.5 and 15-minute BIST clusters to try to go higher. But NQ is trying to go lower. They're going in opposite directions right now. I'm about to long this and try and get 55 ticks to the upside off this move, off this NQ. This QQQ is looking like, this QQQ is shifting a little bit, and it's starting to turn bullish. This QQQ is shifting its behavior, and it's starting to turn bullish. QQQ is shifting its behavior. It's starting to flip bullish. And now ES is trying to go lower. You see it? They're taking turns now. Now ES is trying to go lower, and now NQ is trying to go higher. You see it? Yeah, I thought we don't trade during New York lunch. Who said that? ICT said that. Yeah, that's up for discretion. If you have a clear draw liquidity, why not? You see, you see that it's flipping bullish, and ES is lagging behind. See it? Hmm. Slide Rob, it did. No, it's funded. Kind of weak though. Yes, correct. The candles are very small, and it's deceiving you. Hmm. Took a trade with no clear market structure on that short. It was just a trend line. No clear market structure in mind. No target. Just shorted it. Good job, Hyper. Look at the ES hardly even get off the ground. And NQ is trying to go higher now. They're attacking sell side. Going sideways. NQ is eating every dip.
It's crazy. I'm paper trading and it's killing me.
Mm-hmm. NQ is eating every dip. NQ is about to blast off right now. Just touched a 1 and a 5 minute bis, 1 and a 15-minute BISI cluster. There's this 8 below. If I long this, I don't have nothing I'm targeting. If I short this, I have something I'm targeting, which is this low here. I wonder which one I should do. If I short this, I'm shorting instead of a 15-minute BISI and I could get wrecked. They're about to dump
Looks like a trap in either direction.
in either direction. Mm-hmm. Hit it right on the head. On the next green candle, I am going to short this, and I'm going to try and get 55 ticks to the sell side, and my target is going to be 392.75 to the sell side. Wait. I'm shorting this right now, and my target is 394.25 to the sell side, 55 ticks lower on 15 contracts. Out of this godforsaken range. And I know that this is risky because I am shorting inside of a 15-minute BISI, so I could get boofed on. Just so you're aware. Don't want to turn this worse than what it really is. Buy stop. Out of this godforsaken range in the bottom of this 3-minute imbalance, sell side imbalance here lower. Honestly speaking, no. They're going to stop this trade at a break even, but if they go higher, then I could just always re-enter again. Best I keep the break even. Target is just imbalance here lower. Right here. This first one right here, you see that? See them trying to reach for it? You see that? See them slowly bleeding it out and confusing people? See what they're doing? Look at that. Look at that slow bleed out. Look at that slow bleed out. They're going to come up here and stop this out of break even. I'm going to get out of this. They're about to stop this out of break even and burst this, and I'm going to re-enter. Why so? Because I want a trailing drawdown on the account. That's why. Bullshit. $500 trade. They're about to dump this market to go lower. They're goofing around, and they're forcing you to take scraps and hurt yourself to death. This trade, if you're still in this trade needs to be break even. Look at that. I came back from my break even. They're goofing around. SpaceX dumping. SpaceX ain't dumping. It's up 2%. Back to my original entry. Break even I would have got. They're about to dump this and go lower. They don't want to go higher. They're about to go lower. And target this trade. Take it straight to the TP. See that? Trade straight to the TP. See it? They don't want to go lower. I mean, they don't want to go higher. They want to go lower. They're going to come into this. You should not have been long in that. See that? But they would have stopped me out at break even just now, like how they did, and then went. See? You see how they're fucking around? See what I'm saying? They're going to come here. See that? They're being deceiving. See what I'm saying? They're going to come into the zone. They're being deceiving. See what I'm saying? They're fucking around. Look at that market dump in a straight line. Market bleed out. About to go straight to the 8 now, but it is confusing. That is correct. It's very confusing.
I re-entered like twice. That I made like 1,000 off that.
Yeah. They're very confusing. They're confusing us.
Bro, I think I'm too Vegas for the day, like these people are just scamming.
100%. They're confusing us.
Like they make a move so fast. Like that one drop is just that's been the fastest move we've had in like an hour. Besides that,
And they
it
give
was
it right
Campbell.
back. Fucking scammers, bro. Native says, yep. This is exactly what they're doing. See that? They took out that internal, and now they're bouncing right back again.
Colt had sent a trend line, so that's maybe what they did too.
They're walking you down slowly but surely to this 8, and then they're going to do it in one swoop. And then once they do it, then they're going to bounce. They're walking you down directly to this 8. No one can see this. No one's seeing what you're seeing right now with this 8-point volume imbalance here. This true volume imbalance. No one's seeing that. This right here is where QQQ is trying to come to. It's forcing the entire market to go lower. And there was a trend line there that I drew that they just snapped. It's just bleeding itself out nonstop to get to that. We just tagged into a 1 and a 5 and a 15-minute BIST cluster. Should not be short in this. It's starting a short position right now. This is dangerous. You get boofed on. This is deceiving, man. Sideways. Slow bleed out to this. Slow bleed out. Unfortunately, they're short into the bottom, or where they will bouncing on you. Or force you to take a position that you should not be taking. Look at this creeping pattern on ES. Look at this. They're about to dump this ES again. They're about to dump the ES again. It's about to come through the floor. Watch out. Look at this creeping pattern they got going on. See this? 1, 2, 3, 4 candle formation. Side by side by side. Staircase. See that? That's the gateway to this 8-point volume imbalance here lower. But they want you to short into this hole. That's what they want. Candles got smaller. That should have been done earlier today. Christ, God. New hour and 4 hour candle about to come. The market's not even moving, it's frozen.
Nice to meet you.
Look at them bounce this. The God candle's huge. Look at them bounce this bullshit. For people that like to short into the hole. Sideways. Yeah, good job, Alan. Look at them bounce this.
They hold that little 8 point, like they're trying to lay the cheese to get you. Oh, it's like frustrating. That's why I'm just, the QQQ imbalances are just 50-50 sometimes. Like ES carries the market.
100% it does. And ES is saying you should not be shorting into a one, into a pullback, into a 1 and a 5 at the 15-minute BISI. That's what ES is saying. And Q is in the 15-minute BISI too. And a 1 and a, look at all these bullish imbalances. This is not, overall, this is not bearish. You just have one small draw on liquidity. Like, they don't have to go there. It's just a small draw on liquidity. You don't like, we don't have to go there. So, yeah. I wonder how serious they are about coming up here to come pop this high here. I wonder. What's that, 55 ticks to the upside of this? I wonder how serious they are about coming up here to come pop this high off of this imbalance. They're about to burst this past this high. I am going to go 12 contracts on a long, and I'm going to go 32. No, that's too small. That's only $180. That's not worth that. That's not worth the risk. That's 40. It's at least 240. I need at least 40 ticks to the upside at least on 12. Maybe on the next pullback, I'll long it to try and target that high right there that we're clearly getting ready to pop and to take out. I need to think that we're going to at least go higher by 40 ticks. If not, then I'm not going to take this trade. And I'm going to scale into this long over here off of this imbalance. So watch out. And I'm going to add into this right over here on top of this. So I'm going to go 10 contracts on this long right now and try and target this high. I'm going to go 10 contracts on this long right now on this candle pullback, and I'm going to target this high over here and on this burst to the upside. Why? Because I think they're going to take out that high. If they pull it back, then I will add more into this trade, and I will DCA into this idea that they're getting ready to come up here and pop this high. If they go slightly lower, I'm going to DCA in, and I'm going to add a little bit more onto this. Just so you're aware. That's what I'm trying to target right now. I'm not going full port on this. Why so? Because I'm buying the top of a move. My target for this trade is 426. If ES decides to curl up over here and take out this high, this trade is going to go straight to this TP if ES can play along somewhat remotely.
ES is dumping out of a 1 minute.
Mm-hmm. And it's a double top on QQQ too. Look at this.
Oh, that was a big imbalance.
Huge imbalance. I'm adding 12 more contracts onto this right here. Right, I'm adding 12 more contracts onto this, and I'm gonna go on these evals right now with this target up here in mind. I'm only trying to make like $400 off this trade, by the way. So I gotta watch my active live P&L right now. I gotta watch this. I'm down $200 on this trade. I gotta watch this P&L right now. I gotta watch this live P&L just so you know. There's a double top up here inside the zone. I'm watching this live P&L right now in real time. It's up $150. It's best I go break even on this.
Yeah, I was literally about to say that.
Oh, nope. Nope.
They're about to dump it now. Fuck.
Mm-hmm. Nope. They don't want to go. ES just said, fuck no. Look at this goddamn piece of shit of a market.
It's about to shoot up, pop that double top.
Look at this piece of shit of a market.
ES ruins it.
Man, this is
ES is
disgusting.
not playing along.
ES does not want to go there right now. This is disgusting, man. Target for the trade is like this high up here inside the zone is double top. Look at this goddamn disgusting market. Disgusting piece of shit. Sell stop.
Order submitted.
It's a disgusting piece of shit. How much am I up? $250. Look at this disgusting piece of shit market.
Order failed.
I'm gonna take off 12 right here, and I'm gonna let the rest ride up here to this top over here, to this high, and I'm gonna go break even on this rest. Sell stop. No. To those double tops. I took off 12 right there, and I'm gonna go sell stop right over here, and I'm gonna let the rest ride over here past the zone. Watch out. Why so? Because I don't trust these people. Target, full trade up here, TP up here past the zone. Accounts, unrealized P&L, up $300 on this trade. I think they're about to burst this past this high. Watch out. Hold on. How much am I up right now? Should I have cut that trade? How much am I up? Let me double check this. Unrealized P&L, up $300 on this. I should cut this. Holy shit. They didn't even let me get out of that shit just now. Jesus Christ. Never mind. Hold on real quick. Let me get out of this up here at this top. And let me reevaluate. How much money am I up? I'm up $613. I'm up, so I need 715. So I need $750 to adhere to the 30% consistency rule. I still think they're ready to take out that double top. So this is like what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna downsize. I need $150. I'm gonna downsize, and I'm gonna go 5 contracts. 5 contracts on 5 contracts on 50 ticks is what? 5 contracts on 50 ticks is about $125, which would make me stick to the 30% consistency rule. So I went from 24 down to 5, and on the next red candle, I'm gonna long it again to try and target this high. I'm not giving up on this trade. They're getting ready to burst this past this zone. Watch out. You need to watch out. They're getting ready to go there right here, right now. This is bullish and not bearish. Watch out. On the next pullback, I'm gonna reload this again. They're trying to go higher. They don't want to go lower. Watch out.
Wait, what counts are you on?
Evals.
Oh yeah, but like what?
10 evals. Hold on. How much do I need? 5 on 50. I need $150 on this. Look at them goof around on this OPEX. Bullshit. Look at that market shit the bed. You're making a comeback from the loss, correct? No, that loss has been realized. I'm done with that. I blew up those accounts. I'm on evals right now. I'm $650 in the past in these. I'm $650 in the past in these evals. Close to the 50% consistency rule. Honestly speaking, to be honest with you, I really should stop and call it a day, because I'm up $612 and I need $1,500 to pass. So there's that. So like I'm possibly getting ready to take a loss to try and get as close to the 50% mark as possible, which honestly speaking isn't
So many times.
which honestly speaking isn't necessarily recommended. So I'm considering stopping.
You still got this double top to play.
Correct.
But
Correct. I had a double top to play.
ES is controlling the market, but they didn't pop either of those highs on ES, which leads me to believe they are gonna dump it. It should have been just like a no trade day, to be honest with you.
Correct. It's OPEX.
That's what he usually say.
I know he didn't say that, and I was like, "Oh, my greedy ass is gonna hop on the charts."
If you trade every single day, you're liable, especially on days where you probably shouldn't be trading. You're liable to increase your probability of losing. Why? Because no human can win every single day. There's no scenario where you'll win every single day. It's just a matter of by the time you lose, and by the time you lose everything, as in on that account, okay, what have you accomplished in that meantime? Like no human can win every day. Like that is just flat out impossible. Just win streaks have to end sooner or later. I think they're about to burst this past this high and target that high.
I like it here, but unless ES wants to go down to that second 15-minute.
Bro, I think these people got business higher, bro. And I think they want to come up here and burst this high. I'm being dead serious. ES is trying to dump, though, bro.
That's what I was saying. I don't like the way ES is looking at all.
I don't like that either. That ES is looking heavy as hell. And NQ is looking light as hell. But QQQ has that 8 lower. So it's looking light, but it can flip on the dime.
Man, I'm done with that 8-point, bro.
Man, what? You not lying.
I wonder if there's like different imbalances that the indicator like shows that are less strong. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like even though it's an 8-point, it could not be as strong because there's realistically no gap in the candle. It's just wickless. But I don't know. I'm gonna start kind of looking into that.
They're about to burst this past this high, boy. But they're about to take out this double top, boy. I'm trying to tell you, bro, that's where they're about to go. They're about to burst this shit higher, playboy. These people not playing with this double top, man. Watch out. I do not think these people are here to play with this. Look at that double top. But then there's a wickless there lower. Insane. I think I should loan this on 5 contracts in a minute. I gotta watch this. Hold on. Give me a second. That ES is looking like it's about to dump, and QQ is looking like it's about to go to this moon. I'm about to loan this right now on 5 contracts. I'm gonna loan this on 5 contracts, and I'm gonna try and target this high again. Why? Because I think they're about to go higher for some strange reason. I think they got business up there with that damn double top, and then I think they're gonna go lower. So I'm gonna go 5 contracts in on this long. Look at that NQ. Look at the ES try to dump, though. Man, this ES is looking like it's getting ready to shit this goddamn bed, playboy. And this NQ is looking like it's trying to lift off this, lift off a launching pad. They're going in the opposite direction. I'm looking at them side by side. Side by goddamn side. Look at this NQ try to get off this goddamn ground. And look at that. I need the ES to play along on this riddle.
Yeah, because if not, they're about to slam it down.
100%. Look at this. This is disgusting. I should not be goofing around with these people right now. This is a sideways market. What the hell am I doing, son? I'm liable to lose this next trade. Man, I'm going to lose this next trade. I'm telling you, I'm going to lose this trade. I should cut this. I'm trying to tell you. Like, this is not good. This is not good. I got to cut this. I got to cut this. I got to cut this because I'm sitting over here fucking around in this sideways market. And I don't like that. How much did I lose on that? $50 on that trade. I lost. I don't like this at all, bro. I wonder if I should stick strong to this. Let's just stay strong to this.
Just have like predetermine your risk maybe and just like say, okay, if I lose 200, I lose 200. If not.
Okay, so from that to this high is 60 ticks, 70 ticks. Okay, I'm going to do it on 8 contracts, and I'm going to go to this high. I'm going to reloan this, and I'm going to go 8 contracts, and I'm going to try and target this high up here. On 8 contracts, and I'm going to try and target this high up here, this double top high. Like on this QQQ. Timestamp 116.
To be honest with you, bro, I think you just cut this shit and just like walk away with your safety.
Right.
Because it's like literally, I just remembered like our
Shit.
look at how sideways this shit is, bro. That is chop and a half.
This is disgusting, bro. Brother, you are right. Brother, you are 100% right, bro.
With whatever you got. This is OPEX. This shit is not easy.
You're 100% right, bro.
Just get out BE or something.
You're 100% right on this. Let me see how much I'm up and I'm down. I'm down $100 on this, man. Man, I think that you are 100% right, bro. And I think I should just call this a day, bro. You're revenge trading, my guy. No, I'm not revenge trading. I trade very aggressively on these evals. I'm not revenge trading. I trade very aggressively on these evals, bro. I can see this double top here, bro, so I'm trying to anticipate this. What it is the market's not moving. I promise you I'm not revenge trading right now. It's going to reverse to the upside. I'm telling you, bro, they're about to come up here and pop this double top high. I'm trying to tell you that's what I'm looking at. I do not think so. I think they're about to burst this, and I think they're about to go. Every time I try to get that account at exactly half, I lost everything. Take that money and call it a day trade.
No, that's some real shit though. Like I've done that before. Where I'm at like
Every time.
$1,300 and I'm like trying to get $100 and I end up losing like 1,000.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. This is bad.
It's better to just call it a day now, because if you see that go straight to your TP, you're gonna be more pissed. They're dumping us. Oh no, they're about to fucking shoot this shit.
Tell me you don't see something like this and you don't think they're getting ready to lift this off a launcher pad.
I agree, but if you catch a falling knife, oh my gosh, wow, look at this.
You tell me you don't look at this and you go, that's a 1-5 and a 15 minute, and that they're not about to launch this off a launcher pad right now.
Yeah, they might.
They're grabbing enough liquidity to try to target that 1 minute weak candle. That's the only thing I can think of. Get enough people in and then just go straight to that 1 minute long week on NQ. $454, $460. Yeah, that would make sense.
I could see them sweeping that.
It'll be crazy if they leave it behind, but it'll be like the same thing as last
You
week.
would have been down 40 ticks right now. 50, 60. I just like to wait for them to do the damage and then see if I can maybe play it.
Me too.
Which they're doing the damage right here.
They better not come to this 8.
Right about that 24 point, 100%. I wouldn't play it.
They better come to this 8. It's gonna reverse to the upside.
And they reversed the market 200 points to the upside too. Did they take out the opening? Oh yeah, they did. Jesus Christ. They took out the open and they didn't sweep the highs.
Left a 5 on NQ or on QQQ. But what if they want to sweep that wickless and then that 8 point?
Slow bleed out. Slow bleed out, and it's confusing you. That right there is like why I was cutting that trade. because it's confusing you and they're not going. And it'll make you hold on to a position, and when you're down, they'll just keep on making it go against you. So, yeah.
And they inside of a 15 too. I don't know how is it holding, but sheesh. 375 tap, maybe. And then shoot it up. It's a 1 hour FVG in there too. Right below the 15.
Maybe flash 713 on cues. Go fill that 8 and then bounce off that 5 and then take a long maybe.
Yeah, I think they're gonna try and tap 381 one more time or 375. Or go straight for 363. One of those three. Because I see
Good
they
job,
tap
Potato.
into that they tap into the 1 hour and then they bounce and close 411.
They're getting ready to come here, bro. Right to what we originally thought. This was the
wants to
fake
go
out.
into that other 15 minute. It's going.
Look at that. Look at that SPY touch that trend line and dump. Bearish. Look at that market give up.
That would have been gone, bro.
Give up all my profits if I would have held on to that. Slow bleed out. They're right over here at this 8. They walked the entire market down to come target this 8.
And such a weird structure too. Like there is no structure for that dump. Like I don't see anything that
There's
makes
nothing there.
sense.
Without popping those highs, at least. I don't get it either.
Exactly.
Right? It's just like I have no structure. It's just like, hey, let's go a little bit up, come back down, a little bit up,
Yes.
come back down. Only had a change of character around like 1245, 1250 to the downside.
Absolutely.
Everything else looked like straight. I mean, 11, 1205 makes sense because that one we kind of like push up on 1150 and then we break, no, we change character to the downside. But right here and there, I don't think they should have dumped it and bring it back up again and then dump it once again. That makes no sense. And it's a 5 and a 15. That's
Exactly.
doing the back and
Exactly. NQ's movement is pretty as touch New York Open after a solid bull push. Use displacement as his order block bear.
I could still see them going up here because we're still in a 15 minute.
it would be crazy if they use ES to tap on OTE and then push this higher. That low below 690 on ES on the 3 minutes looks like they want to target it, but it's just like 691. I don't think they should go any lower than that.
Like 689, is that the one you're talking about? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they should. I mean, to me, I mean they already break the uptrend since like 1218 because they extended to the downside way too much, and there was like a trend line between 1042, 1048, and 115 on ES, and they slightly breaking below the second tap zone.
They're about to attack this 8-point volume balance lower. They're going to attack this here. This here is where they're about to come to.
ES also start to feel very heavy right now too. It's like almost 130. So ES is very heavy. ES is literally at midday.
But the market's not moving. It's frozen.
Yeah, way past middays. ES way past that. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like
There's a 5 here.
don't trade it.
Total P&L here. No, it's more than that because I blew a set of 15 funded accounts. It's more than that. That's the P&L off of. That's the P&L that includes me being up $500 right now on 15 evos. Look at this market.
Just absolute god bodies. It's crazy.
It looks like God bodies, man, but that candle right there was literally only down 45 ticks.
Oh,
It makes
yeah,
it look like that. It's crazy, right? It's crazy how they can deceive you.
Yeah.
It happens. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, it happens. I'm not going to win every day. So some of my payout money, I'm going to have to use it to refuel and go on the streak again. It's $150 away from 12K payout, $500 away from a 10K payout. Who think, guys, guys, who thinks that they dump this and come to this 8 point? Say dump. Who thinks that we that we go higher and take out this double top? Say bullish. Say dump. Say dump or pump. Dump or pump. If you think that dump, we get it says. You think we dump? It's really hard to know though. Correct. Pump, Kenshi says.
Those relative equal bottoms on QQQ. I mean, they never took that out today, but I don't think they have enough time to even get down there if we're moving 40 ticks at most at a candle.
Pump. Sonny says. Casey Rose says pump. It's really hard to know though. Dumping, then pump. I can see that. Dump, Karen says. See, you see how it's 50-50? And you see how it's 50-50? And you see how no one really knows? The consensus is 50-50. You see that? That lets you know that you shouldn't really be in a trade. There's no resounding because it's like, man, this is clear as day. That lets you know that the price action is shit. Anki was trying to pump me. ES was trying to attack the sell side. ES wants to dump through this damn floor, bro. Spy wants to flash through this floor, dude. I'm telling you, dude. Spy wants no parts of really going higher, dude. It just wants to dump. And this is what I'm about to do. I'm about to short this on 15 contracts, and I'm gonna get 50 ticks to the sell side, and I'm gonna be done. Nah. I'm going to loan this, and I'm gonna get 50 ticks to the buy side, and I'm gonna be done.
All right, E. I think it's time, bro.
That's
I think it's time.
why I said that. Don't do it. Sonny said, I'm gonna short this. Nah, I'm gonna long this. Nah, I'm gonna short this. Nah, I'm gonna long this. See what I'm saying? You see how crazy that sounds?
You would have longed that shit, you would have already been done.
We get it says, call it. Sonny says, don't do it. Ricky says, dog. Nigga said,
When you said short it, bro, I was like, I don't know.
I was like, I was long, and people go, oh man, come on, man. See what I'm saying? You don't know what they're doing. Just buy me a PS5, bro.
How much you up? 400?
Yeah, 430.
It's 50% consistency?
Yeah. They got SPY pinned to 765 strike.
So we just call it a day, bro. Like, I was so serious.
Look at that SPY dump. And QQ not even budge. Absolutely. I think we should call it a day, man. This is ridiculous. Most dangerous thing to do right now is place a trade. That is correct. See that? I think we should call it, man. I just don't like this.
All right, y'all. See you guys on Sunday or Monday.
All right, then, my brother. Nothing wrong with that.
I'm out of here, too.
Nothing wrong with that, bro.
I'm looking out, paint dry on the wall. This shit's terrible.
Yeah, this is bad. This ain't nothing. Get it back in blood tomorrow. Yeah, on Monday. Mm-hmm. Slow bleed out. Do I short this and target this 8 right here? I think that this is the last trade of the day. I seriously do. And I think that this is it. How much did all of those accounts cost me? 15 accounts times $37. How much am I willing to risk today? 15 times 37. $555. If I take a trade right now and if I lose, that's how much it'll cost me. I could come back on Monday. Gotta go now. 5-minute candle bears. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, it's OPEX. Thank God. You saved yourself for sure. Slow bleed out. Best to admit defeat. Best to admit defeat. I don't know what the exact P&L is today, but I blew 15 funded accounts and I hit DLL on 20. Yeah. Yeah, Dre. Just keeping it real. Absolutely, Sonny. Mm-hmm. Market's not even moving. Take a small trade candle. Free throw and the green. Yo, I'm already green. I'm up 450 on these accounts. I'm just going sideways. This is horrendous. Get this immediate term trend line. Yeah. I think I should be done too. I should paper trade for the rest of the day. Nah, I really don't paper trade. If I trade, it's going to be for something meaningful, like if I'm going to use my brain power. Otherwise, I just go enjoy my day. I think the SPY is about to attack this low right here. This is going to be the last trade that I take for the day. I think the SPY is about to attack this low. And I think that it aligns with this trend line snap. Right here in this zone. So I'm going to short this on 10 contracts in a minute. And I'm going to try and get 66 to the sell side in a minute. Hold on. Good luck, bro. Thanks. I got a short in me, Nico says. Yeah. I think the SPY's about to attack this low. I'm going to short this on 10 contracts. I'm going to short this on 10 contracts, and I'm going to try and get 66 to the sell side off of this move here. I'm going to go 10 contracts on the short. I'm going to try and get 66 to the sell side off of this immediate term trend line snap and this ES and this SPY flashing this low. And if they go higher, then I'm going to add more into this. I'm going to be willing to risk it. So I'm risking about $600 in evals today. And then if I blow these, then I'm going to start afresh on Monday. This is my last trade idea of the day. I know that I'm done if I lose this trade right here. And I know I shouldn't be trading for the rest of this day. Like short inside of a 15-minute bid C is dangerous. ES is starting to curl up. ES is starting to curl up. I can't add anything more to that. Not in this zone. Not here. If ES flashes that low, I'm going to cut the trade no matter what happens. I'm looking at SPY and I'm looking at ES with the potential for the ES to flash this low. This right here is what I'm anticipating, but NQ is trying to bounce. I want ES to come over here and then to flash this low over here. This right here is what I took the short off of and what I'm anticipating. This right here is why I entered into the short in the first place. Because I want ES to flash that low and I want SPY to attack this low over here. These relatively equal lows past this VWAP. That right there was the logic and the reasoning behind the short. But NQ is trying to bounce though and maybe come up here and take out this double top high. Look at that market release. What I got? Down $300 on this trade. What's the maximum contract size I can go? That's what I'm gonna do. I was getting ready to add 20 more onto this. I gotta watch this. No, 20 more would be too large. Why? Because I would be in 30 with a 1500 tick drawdown. That would be too large to sustain on a potential bounce. On a blow or go scenario, that would be too large to sustain. Timestamp 148. I better come up here to this goddamn double top. And I'm about to be wrong. Nevertheless, I'm adding 10 more contracts onto this short right over here. And if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. Then if not, then I'm not. I'm adding 10 contracts onto this short, and I'm at 20 right now at the top of this candle to go lower. This is a $600 trade in cash because I just activated these accounts. I'm really only trying to make $300 off this, so I got to watch my active live P&L in order to monitor this trade on the short. So watch out. Look at the market dump. The moment they give me any clearance, I got to go break even on this. I'm looking at ES right now, slightly above my head. I should go break even on this. Sell, buy stop. Ooh, might be too tight for this buy stop. Watch out. My live P&L is 120. Break even. Aye. Break even. Aye. ES is still not taking out this low. ES is still not taking out this low that I'm trying to target. I want ES to flash this low here. Here is the target for the trade here. Okay, the original short entry was here. What was I trying to get? 66 to the sell side of this? Reshorting. Reshorting on 10 contracts, trying to get 66 to the sell side of this move. Again, another 66 to the sell side of this move, off this short here. I'm looking at ES, and I want ES to dump past this low. Watch out. This right here is what I'm trying to target. I want ES to flash this low and come over here. This right here is a pair trade that I'm taking. Okay. Would have got another break even. Honestly speaking, that trade actually would have went straight to the TP if I would have held on to that 20 because I would have made my $300. But it is what it is. I'm looking at this trend line. I want this trend line to snap. I re-entered with a slightly better entry than my original 10 over here. ES needs to dump, but ES is not trying to go lower. NQ is just trying to bounce to go higher. I'm looking at this. I'm back in this short again. 60 ticks to the sell side is all I'm trying to get. This market's not even moving. You remember when yesterday you could just get 60 ticks, just spawn 60 ticks in like 5 seconds? The market's back to doing the bullshit again. Look at that market dump. Look at it. Look at the ES dump. Best I go break even, bust out. Trend line touch now. But the market's fucking around. It's not even moving. There's no follow through on the candles. So I keep on getting multiple break evens. There's no follow through right now on these candles. ES needs to dump past this zone. And if ES comes here, it's going to TP this up. But ES is fucking around. So why? So I'm gonna get multiple break evens, nonstop, over and over again. Look at it. Trend line touch now. Trend line touch and bounce, and then liquidation squeeze, and then they're gonna attack it to go lower. Watch out. But I have to manage my risk because if I get God body against me, I lose. It's coming into contact right now with this trend line over here on this ES. Look at it. ES needs to dump past this and sweep this. SPY needs to take out this low right here, right now. Watch out. If both of these get done, I'm done and I'm out of here on this trade right here. How many ticks is this? 66 to the sell side. That's $300. I need to make $700. I need them to dump this. It's halfway past the zone. 66 to the sell side. ES is gearing up for it right now. ES just needs to give the green light. It needs to give the green light on this. I would have been out if I was still in that, but I had to manage my risk. So I got to break even again. ES is giving the green light to this liquidity sweep over here. It's getting close to the TP. Ooh, ES needs to go. Look at the slow bleed out. Watch them stop me, I'll break even. Look at the ES, look. Trend line snap. How much am I up? $555? ES needs to give the green light and then dump right here, right now. But no, they're not going to do so. I mean, I could cut this right now, man, but Jesus Christ. Not even moving. Market's not even moving. Market's literally not even moving. Scammers, huh? Market's literally not even moving. This is just ridiculous. There's a 5-point volume balance up here on the NQ. On the QQQ, I didn't see that. $20, no, 15 times 45 ticks to the sell side is what I was trying to get. 15 times 50. Break even of doom. Yep. You do 20K this week? I did not. 10K in withdrawals. Unfortunately. ES is about to attack this low that I've been telling you about. ES is headhunting this. ES wants to dump this past the zone. Watch out. And they're coming into contact with this trend line again. I want to short this again, and I want to go 20 contracts for 40 ticks to the sell side on a breakout for $400. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to go 20 contracts to the sell side, 20 contracts to the sell side on 40 ticks on this ES flashing this low. I'm going to go 20 and 40 ticks to the sell side on this, and I'm going to go break even on this buy stop. Oh. Damn. Oh my God. Can you believe it? Incredible. They're about to go right now, and I'm about to do it again. I'm going to go right now short on this with this ES about to dump past this low, and I'm going to re-short this again on 20 contracts, and I'm going to get 40 ticks. I'm going to try to get 40 ticks to the sell side on this 20. Jesus H. Christ, may he help us. My God, man. And look at the ES getting ready to flash the low. Look at it. You see the ES about to take out this low? Look, you see it? But you see how the market's like literally not even moving? You see that? And they've walked me down and they've got me short in 20 contracts in a worse position than where I was earlier, where I would have TP'd out at. You see that? You see how they just continuously bled it out? Slow, continuous bleed up. Walked you down. Slow, continuous bleed up. Non-stop. ES needs to dump past this low, which was the original objective for this trade, and they walked this entire market down here past this low. See that? And they've gone nowhere. See? This is ridiculous. Look at that. ES is starting to give up the ghost a little bit. My God. It's Friday, twin. Get off. Yeah, I know I should. But this is my last one of the day, regardless. Win, lose, or draw. I'm just willing to risk $600 on this. That's how much it cost me for these evals today. On these 15 evals. On this liquidity sweep. If they take this out, and they take this out, so no matter what they do here, I'm gonna get out. They flash this low over here, I'm gonna get out of this trade. That's the reason why. That's the only reason why I'm in this short right now. Trying to target this low. $20 ticks to the sell side, 40 ticks to the sell side on this bleed out. Buy stop. See that?
Yep.
See that? Buy stop and break even. See it?
Yeah.
Break even. ANQ just took it out. I got to close the trade. I got to close the trade no matter what. Why? Because ES just took this out. And I did all of that trading. With all of those fees just to get back to where I was before. ES just took out this low and it just flashed this low over here. So I had to get out, and that was the alert that you just heard. And now they're taking it directly straight to the TP. So that was it. That was all that I have. They somehow managed. So I shorted it up here at 10 and 10, and my TP was going to be here to be safe. And then because of the current market conditions, they stopped me out at break even numerous times, and they walked me down when I knew that they were getting ready to come here. And they walked me down, and they made me take a short here over here in the hole on 20 contracts instead of shorting it here on 20, which was where I was trying to get at originally. And because of the current price action, and because of how tight it was, I ended up taking a short over here and then taking half of the money versus shorting it here where I originally shorted at, and it got me break even, and I would have been out here, which was the original target for the trade. They did all of that just to stop me out. See what I'm saying? That's how you know the price action is terrible. Why? Because this short over here on 10, on 20, being short 20 here, I shorted it here. Being short 20 with an average of here is completely different than shorting it here on 20 and trying to get here. Those are two completely different trades. And they made me take the worst of the two. They made me take the one that was the most dangerous, even though I know they were getting ready to come here. They came over to this zone, they flashed this low, but the market's not even budging, it's not even moving. I'm done for the day. I'm not going to be fucking around with these people. I'm done. Today is just not my day, it appears. And that's okay. That's okay. I can't have my day every single day.
Yep. Can't have your cake and eat it too.
That is correct. I cannot have my day every single day. Nobody does that.
Nope.
That's impossible. They're just fucking around. I knew that they were getting ready to take out this low. That's why I shorted it like that. But when they took out the low, the market didn't even fucking move. And then they bled me out and made me walk it down. Green, red, green, red, green, red, green, red, and forced me to short over here
Yep.
and get out here. And
Turns-
now they're bouncing.
Turns around.
Correct. Did you end up green for that? I did not. I blew up 15 funded accounts. And I had DLL on 20. About to tap back into Learning Center. Got overwhelmed the first time. I got to get back right. Mm-hmm. How'd you get overwhelmed? What happened? What was the issue? Just a lot of stuff going on in life. All the good moves were before lunch. Yeah. As far as the candles being larger, yeah. It's OPEX. I got an alert to go short at 12:04. You still cook, D. I'm out. Love y'all and be safe. Have a good weekend. All right, Jesse. Love you too, buddy. All right, guys. I think that I'm going to cut this because they're just effing around today. And I was up 550 earlier today. Like I was up 550 earlier today. And I tried to get like extra $150. And I did all of that. And I walked myself down from 550 to being up $300. And then back up to 550. This is just a disaster. I just need to call it a day tomorrow. Just information overload, honestly, and work. Nothing wrong with that. I'll see you guys on Monday. In class, I might run class this weekend on Sunday. I'm not sure. I got to go take a nap. I'm being dead serious. I swear to God, I'm going to take a nap. They kicked my ass today. I'm not going to lie. What a week. Love you guys. Next week, we bounce back. Yep. All right, guys. I believe in you, and I love you. All of you. I believe in you. Much love, you. All right, we get it. Thank you, brother. It means a lot. Catch you later, alligators. It is what it is. Took a loss.